Hello, people of Earth! It's your pal, the Orbital Outcast, Rad Gnarly, coming your way with another low-key broadcast. Today, we have a doozy of a show for you, as we are presenting 2 weeks of GWA television. That's 2 weeks of Trebuchet, our Thursday wrestling show in the WWE 2K22 Universe mode, as well as our first pay-per-view, GWA Ignition Point. So it is going to be a long stream today. Hang on, what's going on here? Oh, it looks like Pretzel Rock snuck one in there. Hehehe. In the old jet skis. Okay, so without any further ado, I believe I have the first show booked. So let's go ahead and let me get in studio mode. Get rid of these things. Habiter. And if I do start show, and then fade over. Ooh, there we go. Show is starting. And then over here in my view. I like this because it gives me a little time to project in front of myself. Okay. This is Trebuchet episode 7 and 8 we're presenting. This is Trebuchet number 7 first, of course. And then after these 2 weeks of TV, our first pay-per-view. It's going to be a doozy. We're going to crown a whole bunch of champions, a whole bunch of crazy match types and stipulations. Culmination of, like, kind of 5... whoa! 5 concurrent tournaments, which is kind of doing. I always forget that there's pyro at the beginning of this thing. Let's see what corner of the earth we've crawled out of today. What sort of wormhole did we pop out of? Where did we land? GWA Trebuchet coming to you live from Stuttgart, Germany. Wow! Rasco's impressed and so am I. Nice to see you, Rasco. Hope you're having a good day. As we get things kicked off with some activity in our quest to crown women's tag team champions. We have a qualifier. It says GWA tag titles round 1, but it's a qualifier for a triple threat 2 to 3 falls match for the pay-per-view. We are going to see Unbridled Strength, that's the Bride and Tifa Lockhart, up against Beyonce and Queen Elizabeth II, both representing Lady Boss. We're going to see a stablemate of theirs in action next week with a lot on the line. Anyway, let's get one of these days I'm going to set up a run and it's going to be delightful. But for the moment, I'm just going to get to the match. Oh, you thought that was Queen Camilla? Oh no! Oh no. It's strictly Liz 2 over here. Strangely enough, I think I mentioned this before. Well, not strangely enough, but I have, like for the 4 created wrestlers here, obviously I didn't make them, but in their entrances, if they're individual entrances, their like Twitter handle is the handle of the person that made them, so like at least give them a shout out in game. When I went to go research and find the Queen Elizabeth II model, it had disappeared from the store. No longer available to get. I'm glad I downloaded it when I did. There was oh so much prep work going into GWA G4. And it continues to this day, because week 8 of the Trebuchet show is only half booked, because a lot of it depends on what happens with everything else this week. And the pay-per-view itself, mostly not booked. There's just the finalists of here, the finalists of this, all of which are still being determined. Building it up as we go bit by bit, starting with this tag team match. Winner goes on to the pay-per-view for a chance to be crowned the women's tag team champions, and they will join Hellfire FC in that matchup. Hellfire FC, of course, being 11 and Max Mayfield. Alright, let's get on down to the ring. Tag team eliminator activity headed your way. Winner goes to the pay-per-view, loser tucks their tail between their legs and goes back home, I suppose.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
Kind of a mixed reaction for Unbridled Strength.
The Union!
The Union. All business is the bride. Alright. Wave. Thank you, Tifa, for waving. And their opponents. Representing Lady Boss. Oh, she's got the crown. That's amazing. And spectacles for some reason.
And their opponents, the Queens!
Yeah. Beyonce, that's camera, pan up camera. All right, at least zoom out. Oh, she looks great. In a perfect world, she'd be throwing corgis into the crowd, but that's pretty good. Queen Elizabeth II and Beyonce making their way to the ring representing Lady Boss. All the confidence in the world. Yeah, go get him, Queenie. This is a straight-up tag team competition. Countouts and disqualifications are in effect. Trying to pin or submit your opponent, and again, I tip my cap to a competitor like Beyonce, who steps into the ring in heels like that. Ah! I mean, the point of the heel might have been driven into the flesh of the arm of the bride there, so perhaps they have an advantage I'm not aware of, but I just feel like it'd be super awkward to wrestle. As Beyonce getting ready to hit 3 amigos in the ultra-high heels. Just to prove me wrong. That athleticism on display. Now Lady Boss here as Queenie hops off the apron to help out. Oh, Beyonce, oh, perhaps thought she was giving her a hand, but just admiring her handiwork instead. Beyonce takes things out to the commentation station here. There is a 10 count. I do not know what happens if both teams get counted out. I mean, I guess the tag match at the pay-per-view becomes a singles. I mean, as much as a tag match can be a single team versus single team. Not a three-way. Oh, I thought Bride was going to go for a tag there. Just trying to lure Beyonce back into the fight to get the advantage, but it has been all Beyonce in this one so far. Lady Boss looking real strong in the opening moments of this contest. Oh, nice axe kick there. Hang on, into the outside moonsault by the Bride. Starting to string together some offense. Still hasn't even glanced her partner's way. Oh, and another one. Right, working away. Trying to climb back up that offensive mountain. Get that momentum on her side. Big momentum mountain, let's call that. Yeah, Mount Mo. Yeah, I keep meaning to adjust a few movesets. A lot of the characters have the same basic attacks here and there. A lot of them have the same finish, too. As we see Tifa Lockhart in the ring for the first time. And Beyonce undaunted. We'll see Queen Elizabeth II in the match yet. Perhaps we'll go soon. As Beyonce up and over. Make sure that Tifa is in a prone position, and in comes Queen Elizabeth II, always wearing her gloves because she doesn't want to dirty her hands with the filth of the commoners. Climbs the ranks of the GWA women's division. That's it. That's all Queenie was here for. Quick suplex, and she's right back to the apron. Got to conserve her strength. It's going to be to her 11th birthday soon. So. Beyonce continuing to stomp away with those heels. Clearly the powerhouse of this tag team. Also the workhorse. Oh, here we go. Once again, Tifa prone on the canvas. Queen Elizabeth II, more than happy to come into the ring once her opponent is helpless. She's up top. Big splash off the top by Queen Elizabeth II. Oh, nice counter by Tifa, immediately tagging out. Let's see what Queenie does here. Oh, she's going to bring the fight to the Bride. Big world's strongest slam. We are not amused, says the Queen. Nice go around into the DDT. I'll thank you all not to stare at the Queen's bloomers. Beyonce tagged back into the matchup. Queen Elizabeth II. Liz 2 had had enough. Oh, what a pop-up into that roundhouse punch. Beyonce dazed and distracted. Back in comes Tifa, unbridled strength, perhaps trying some quick tags, seeing if collectively they can wear down Beyonce. Tifa going to work. Oh, moonsault missed. Beyonce able to evade. Faster tag out to Queen Elizabeth II than I thought would occur. Blam! One of those DDTs from the Queen. Oh, bats away at Enziguri attempt as Tifa gets a side axe kick of her own. Similar offense to her partner, the Bride. No wonder they're a team. Whether she's trying to shake her hand or pull her rings off or whatever else. Break the arm of the Queen. What do we got here? Oh, got her up and right back down. That grounded $1 Million Dream variation. Devastating submission. Thankfully, Beyonce was right into the ring to save her partner, Queenie. Stun gun across the ropes for Tifa. And a tag out to Beyonce. As Tifa is able to dive and tag in the Bride. Fresh fighters on either side as the fight continues. Cross arm neck breaker. Nicely done by Beyonce into the pin. 1, 2. Tifa just watching. Just a 2 count. I think she has to, like, AI-wise, had to tag up on the apron before she could actually help. Ref, Tifa should be up to like a 7. She's been in here forever. Oh my gosh. Ref, keep counting. Crazy. She did have a 5 count to leave the ring, but just stopped at 2. Superman punch by the Bride, and all of a sudden this is all unbridled strength. Keep looking to pick the bones here. Complete shot, planting Beyonce face first, hooking the leg on the cover. 1, 2, Queen Elizabeth II diving across the ring for the save. A reversal of fortunes here in the last couple of minutes, thanks to some dastardly double play by Unbridled Strength. I was not expecting that from the team. The ref just sort of let it happen. Meanwhile, outside the ring, got a neutralizer by Queen Elizabeth II to the Bride. As inside the ring, it looks like Tifa looking to tap out Beyonce. Looking to punch her ticket to the pay-per-view. Oh my God, Queenie on the outside, just putting the leather to the Bride. As Beyonce's able to fight out of that submission attempt. Tifa off the ropes, what a forearm! Beyonce struggling to get her breath back. Tifa pouring it on. What a kick into the cover. 1, 2, and once again, Queenie saves the matchup. Up and over she goes. Tag back into the Bride. Beyonce down and possibly out. Oh, Bride has something in mind here. Waiting for Beyonce to stand. Looking for that knockout shot. Oh, Beyonce able to counter. Meteora by the Queen Bee. Oh, now just knuckle dusting her with all those rings. Oh, nice counter kick from the Bride. Quick tag out to Tifa as Beyonce desperately crawls toward her corner. Tifa cuts her off. Into the cover. 1, 2. No! I thought that was going to do it. Beyonce with her last ounce of strength, able to kick out. Queen was blocked by the referee, couldn't interfere. Moonsault by Tifa. Into the cover. Unbridled Strength's corner. 2. Through no! Beyonce again slips out at 2. Get closer and closer, able to avoid that side kick. Into the Bulldog by Beyonce. Gives her some time and space to tag into Queenie. Here comes Liz 2, Electric Boogaloo. Oh my God, what a German. Tifa essentially dead weight, being dragged across the ring by Queen Elizabeth II. Flips her over into the cover, center of the ring. 1, 2. Tifa out strongly at 2. Queen can't believe herself. Oh, what a shot. Hang on. Oh! The Ocean Cyclone. Bride has to break it up. What a bridge by Queen Elizabeth II there. What the heck? Bride popping right up after that first move. Not the second! What a backbreaker by Queen Elizabeth II! Oh, but Tifa was playing possum that whole time! Excellent teamwork displayed by both squads in this one. Complete shot to the Queen! Tifa looking to put her away! Queen blocks it! Spin kick to the back of the head! Quite limber for an older lady. Oh, but misses the elbow! Back and forth these two teams have gone. They started going all Lady Boss's way, but Unbridled Strength fought their way back into this, and here we are, all four combatants outside the ring. Oh, looks like sportsmanship is going to win the day here as the Bride and Beyonce go back to their respective aprons. Tifa and Queen Elizabeth II on the floor, referee administering the 10 count. As we're up to 4. Big soup. Oh! Rising suplex into a knee strike to the Queen, now just getting her ribs stomped.
5, 6.
Up to 6. We are up to 7.
8.
Tifa playing a dangerous game here. Throws the Queen in first. That stops her count. Gets a tag out to Beyonce. Whoa, Tifa technically in at 9, but the ref was very generous there. Oh, what a counter to the Tiger Suplex! Or sorry, the Dragon. Snap Dragon. Bride gets the tag on the other side of things. Bride and Beyonce, tete-a-tete. Man action once again spilling out to the floor here. No time limit in this one, but there are countouts and disqualifications. And we will stick with this until we have a winner, one way or the other. Couple counters there. Beyonce may have broken her hand punching the Bride. Oh! Roll through! Can't hold on to the bank statement. The long legs of the Bride in the ropes. Gonna try a pin instead after that backcracker. Oh, but Tifa able to jump across the ring and make the save. Queen couldn't get around the ref to cut Tifa off. Tag into Queenie. Queenie and the Bride legal. Queen going to work. Turns her attention to Tifa. What are we doing? Out of the corner, up and over. That's a pin attempt, but that won't help you. Not when Tifa's not the legal combatant. People playing a part, however, distracting Queen Elizabeth, giving the Bride time to recover. Oh. Nice counter there by the Queen. Duck underneath by the Bride. Oh, what a forearm. Down goes Queen Elizabeth II. Able to recover almost immediately. What is she doing? Oh. Trying to get the Bride up. There she goes. I thought she was going to go jackhammer with the way that thing was shaping up. Now dragging her away from the ropes for a pin attempt. Forearm across the jaw by the Queen. Ooh, not even a 2 count. Tifa diving to save the match. I just said the thing. Save the thing. You know, the thing and the stuff. Fight spilling out to the floor once again. What does the Queen have in mind for the Bride? Oh my gosh! Oh, backdrop suplex onto the ring frame. A vicious streak of Queen Elizabeth II coming to the forefront. This is only our first match, everybody, of 24 in total we're bringing you today. At least some of the others have a time limit. Up and over goes the Bride! Catching Queen Elizabeth II, resetting the count. But what a devastating maneuver. And once again, the recuperative powers of the Queen are absolutely legendary. And she takes some time to acknowledge the fans, the little people that she so astutely rules over. Ooh. Right, just wailing away here. Quick tag into Tifa Lockhart. Queen down and out on the canvas. Does Tifa have in mind to finish her off? Forearm off the ropes! Oh, hang on. It's been more than 10 minutes. My controller turned off. Yes. There we go. Into the Ossie moonsault. Hooks the leg. Ref out of position. 2. Ooh. Being able to escape it too. Ref just started to run over to the other side of the ring, but just decided, I'll just drop where I am. I can see shoulders. More or less. What are we doing here? Tifa able to counter that powerbomb attempt, but gets pancaked. Flapjacks with the queen. Party of 1. In comes Beyonce once again. And this marathon tag match continues. Just stomping away at the point of the elbow with the point of her high heel is Beyonce. Point-on-point contact there. Oh! Bride tried to cut Beyonce off. Beyonce just elbowed her off the apron. Serving her purpose, however, is the Bride, distracting Beyonce so Tifa can slip in, or slip out of the ring, actually, behind her. Throws her back into the ring. Out in front of the video wall now. Oh! Just bodying Beyonce, just tossing her around ringside here. Back out in front of the commentation station. Tifa, no stranger, to fighting outside the ring. Seems to be her preferred tactic. As we are up to 4 here shortly. There you see the world's worst ring announcer and the commentary team that doesn't say a word. As we are halfway to 10 here, if both teams get counted out, they are both eliminated. Up to 6. Now the commentators finally move. Beyonce and Tifa here, not going anywhere near the ring. Hang on, Tifa back in at 8. Sorry, I thought that was already at 8. And then Beyonce soon to follow. Another close call. Tifa's got her up. Oh, that discus punch. Beyonce had just enough left to tag in the queen. And in comes the Bride on the side of Unbridled Strength. Lady Boss and Unbridled Strength competing here to face Hellfire FC and a team to be determined. Hang on, rolls through. Sunset Flip doesn't hold on for the pin. Elects instead to tag Beyonce right back into the matchup. I do not understand the strategy there. But hang on. Beyonce now looking for a pin as the Bride has not moved. Just a 2. Looking for 3, just found 2. Queen just pulled off that out of the corner sunset flip just to prove that she could. And then tagged Beyonce right back in. Beyonce giving Queenie a taste of her own medicine. Quick tag back in. Nice suplex there by the Queen. Follows it up with a well-placed elbow drop. More elbows to the top of the melon of the Bride here. World's strongest slam. And that's enough for Elizabeth. In comes Beyonce, who takes some time to pose for the crowd, allowing Bride to tag in Tifa. I feel like the focus of these ladies is starting to... Oh, never mind. Just luring Tifa in for that bank statement. Beautifully done by Beyonce. And that will do it. Lady Boss advances to the pay-per-view as Beyonce openly mocks Tifa. Never mind then. Pulled that one off. Oh, can't say you get a better taking victory than what we just saw there. That was nice. Oh! Attacking them after the bell! No love lost between these two teams, that's for sure. A rivalry grows! Come on, Lady Boss, you won the match. Lady Boss making a statement here ahead of the pay-per-view. I like that we get subtitles for the commentary that I turned off. That's nice. So we at least understand. Oh, very high chance of rivalry. That was a 5-star match somehow. You got it. They're now enemies. Crowd reaction, respectful. Oh, I guess to the bride and Tifa. Okay. We're going to go ahead and exit this just to see if it says potential rivalry or it just straight up started one. Which I'm fine with. See how that potential rivalry. All right, I'm going to write that down. We got potential. Lady Boss versus Unbridled. Oh, she was great in that match. What is going on? Sorry, I just noticed the plucking in the background here. Typically on GWA days, I just put on Pretzel Rocks' play whatever station because it doesn't really matter, right? Because we're just trying to put some music behind. And I think the stranger it is to accompany wrestling, the better, much like now. All right. Oh, now. Okay. Go. Before we get to this tournament, hang on 1 second because I got to drop into studio mode. Let's go to this thing. Let's take a look at our current Gold Rush standings. Thank you for the Chico. As we take a look. There, you can see the chicken remains. Plucking and a clucking. Alright, look at that log jam. Superman, Nicolas Cage, Thanos, and a Predator. All tied with 8 points. All tied for first place. We are in the final day of round-robin competition in the Gold Rush tournament. So we're going to see all the final single matches as displayed in this tournament chart. Michael Jordan and Chuck Norris, I'm pretty sure, are eliminated from competition. Cobra Commander and Spawn certainly are. However, Cobra Commander faces Thanos and Spawn faces Superman today, so those two can absolutely play spoiler to the championship hopes of half the field at the top of the bracket. So we have a lot to determine. I have no idea how this is going to play out. At the end of the day, I'm hoping that we have 2 clear contenders, like a number 1 and a number 2. Perhaps 2 people tied with 10 points would be perfect because they can both go on to the final. But we shall see. If we are in a log jam at the end of this thing, we're going to use the 8th week of Trebuchet to figure some stuff out and get our 2 finalists. If not, we'll be all right. First, though, we got to figure out how things go between Thanos and Cobra Commander. Let me go ahead and turn entrances off since we've already seen them come to the ring before. Entrances I'm saving for new talent, like we're going to see in the 3rd match, or championship matches. You always get an entrance for the championship matches. Other matches, just start them in the ring. Okay, speaking of Thanos and Cobra Commander, heading on down to the ring as soon as they're ready. Boop. I gotta project tape myself again. Gotta make sure I got my GIMP program up and running with my chart that I'm actively changing as we go. Well, speaking of, I gotta set it to text. There we go. Set it to text for the total part. Yeah, everything else is just changing if something is visible or not at the moment. Yep. Yeah, look at me being all smart. Okay. Let's get down to the ring for some activity in the Gold Rush tournament, the final singles matches for Thanos and Cobra Commander. Thanos sitting at 8 points, Cobra Commander at 2. Let's see if Cobra Commander can play spoiler to Thanos' hopes, or if Thanos can take a commanding 10-point lead. Well, not a 10-point lead, but be the first competitor to reach 10 points. Let's see who awaits him. Oh, big splash on the second rope, gets nothing for Thanos, who had to splash him quickly because Cobra Commander was crawling away from him. CC coming off his first win of the tournament, defeating Spawn just last week. Thanos coming off a victory against Michael Jordan. Thanos' 1-loss record is the only loss Thanos has suffered, ironically enough, is to Spawn, the only victory on the side of Cobra Commander. There you can see the 20-minute timer ticking down in the top corner. I might do a lot more matches with actual time limits, because that helps me determine how long they've been running, and also, you know, gives us an out in case they go too long. Thanos looking for an early pin here. Gauntlet across the mask. Couldn't even hold him down for one. The fighting spirit of Cobra Commander isn't going to give up that easily. His hopes of winning the tournament have certainly been dashed, have Cobra Commanders, but that doesn't mean he can't make things a lot more difficult for a competitor like Thanos with a victory here. Pride on the line for the Commander. Potential victory in the tourney on the line for Thanos, or at least a spot in the finals. Oh, gosh. Oh, what a clothesline. Almost put him through the ropes. Crowd might not like it, but I do have to admire the athletic spirit of Cobra Commander. Has certainly done his best in all of these. Not an easy field of 8 in this Gold Rush tournament. Competitors from all across the multiverse. Most meeting for the first time. Whoa! Thanos missing there. I thought he was going chokeslam, but Cobra Commander somehow able to get out of the way and take him down with that nice amateur move there. Great fundamentals there by the Cobra Commander. Must have learned that back in school, Cobra Law. Trying to weaken the gauntlet arm. There are power dampeners in each of the arenas. I mean, we kind of just teleport an arena into existence, is my working headcanon. Which is why there's all that space and stuff. Every week we just like go through a wormhole and then come out at some point on the planet that's not on the United States. And somehow all the fans already know where to go. Anyway, power adapters in the arena, so those Infinity Gems not quite worth their weight in Golden Gauntlet. But that doesn't stop Thanos from using his own inborn abilities. Busted wide open, however, is the Mad Titan as Cobra Commander putting on a clinic here. Quite the scrappy fight he's put on in his past couple of contests. Honestly, once the pressure of winning the tournament left the shoulders of Cobra Commander, like once he was mathematically eliminated, it seems like a weight was off his shoulders and he was able to perform at his peak. Oh gosh! His peak, of course, being the lighting grid he just bounced off of as Thanos throws him up and down. Big choke slam coming Cobra Commander's way. Into the cover, 1, 2. Cobra Commander kicks out at 2. What resilience! Thanos couldn't believe it, but quickly back onto the attack. What a headbutt into the corner. Getting swung around now. What does Thanos have in mind? Oh. Neckbreaker variation there. Scooping him into a cover. That's going to be a rope break. Thanos, the blood loss. Perhaps playing with his stamina. Perhaps the blood trickling into his eyes. Ruining his depth of vision, but here comes Cobra Commander with an implant DDT! Similar problem, he's way too close to the ropes. Thanos literally lying on the bottom rope during that pin attempt there. Ref's got to wave it off. That may have been Cobra Commander's shot. Trying to keep things going here. It's an interesting leg sweep variation. Back into his second implant. Nicely done by Cobra Commander. Rolls over Thanos. Ref's right there. 2. No. 2.9. Cobra Commander apoplectic. Oh. But Thanos able to get back into this thing. Oh, no, just biting the fingers, technically. That's what that's supposed to be at any rate. Power on display from the Mad Titan here, just throwing Cobra Commander around. Where is he going? Thanos to the top! Oh, he missed the big knee! Went for a King Kong knee drop and got nothing. More like King Kong falling off Empire State. What poise, though, to get right back into this thing. Hang on, he might just be going for a quick submission victory here. Cobra Commander can't have too much left, just trying to pry his head off his shoulders. Cobra Commander in trouble. Oh, Thanos eventually tiring of the hold. So we can apply a choke slam. Ooh. Once again, close to, but not quite in the ropes. And once again, the Cobra Commander kicks out. Thanos can't believe it, neither can I. Another big slam to the canvas, but Cobra Commander again fights back. Kitchen sink knee lift. He break his back, Plexo upon his knee. It's been all Thanos for the past couple of minutes. Oh! Into that headbutt, pop up, into the splat. Just pancaking Cobra Commander, and that, no! Again he kicks out! How is he doing this? Why is he doing this? Oh! May have caved in his sternum. Another big slam by Thanos. Now he's waiting for Cobra Commander once again. Big headbutt to the chest. Off the ropes. No, up and over. Still all Thanos. Pulling him back into the ring now. Oh no. Neckbreaker and out he spills. 20 count outside the rings in these Gold Rush tournament matches, but I don't think it's going to last that long unless Thanos wants it to. Deadlift powerbomb on the floor. It's all Cobra Commander can do to get some space. He manages to counter a move every now and again, but that's about it. Got to be wrestling purely on instinct. It's Cobra Commander as he takes the fight back to the ring, for better or for worse. Oh, hang on. Nice leg trip. Plants him face first. Now Cobra Commander stalking his prey. Into the implant DDT in the center of the ring. Got him down. Into the cover. Refs in position. 1, 2. No! Thanos just rolls a shoulder. What a matchup. As the crowd begins to chant for both these guys, despite both of them being villains. That's how much respect this crowd has for their athletic prowess in this matchup. Gotta admire their heart. Cobra Commander on a tear, going up top. Out of the way, ref. Out of the way, ref. Now calling for Thanos to stand. Oh, overshot. Overshot that knife edge chop. Cobra Commander trying to change his game plan. Gets caught by Thanos. Into the choke slam. Ugh. Thanos with the cover. 1, 2, 3. Thanos hangs on to win. What a showing by Cobra Commander. My word. Okay, so I think I'm doing this right. No, I am not. Oh, Cobra Commander Thanos is way up here.
Here is your winner, Hannah Noah S.
Okay, 1 second, everybody. Just 1 second while I update my chart. My chart. That gave Thanos that beefy 10 points he was looking for. And that finishes Cobra Commander's tourney at 2. Okay, full screen projector. Yeah, Thanos feeling it. I love his little celebration. It's so silly. Oh, a potential rivalry match. I like that those are starting up. Let me drop out of studio mode here. As we get back to our match listings, let me just show you the updated Gold Rush standings after that first tournament match of the day. There you can see Thanos with 2 losses for 10 points. Ah, so Thanos actually has 2 losses. My apologies. He also lost to a Predator. Yeah. Okay, sorry about that. I incorrectly stated that he only had a 1-loss record going into that matchup, but nope. 2. Cobra Commander, of course, just having the 1 victory on his plate there. Out of a total 14 points, he managed 2, defeating Spawn. Thanos getting 10 out of 14. Let's see who joins him in that 10-point club as the Gold Rush tournament rages on. Before we get to that, however, we are qualifying another contender for the Multimedia Championship, as we have a triple threat on the way between Jackie Chan, Lex Luthor, and Lil Nas X. Let's go ahead and get down to the ring. Entrances are going to be on here because they're competing in singles matches for the first time. Let's go down to studio mode. Jackie Chan a little more appropriately attired in this one. Oh, okay. I'm just making sure I still don't select anybody to play as. There we go. These, the competitor that comes out on top in this matchup joins Flash Gordon, John Wick, Spider-Man, and the Fresh Prince in the Multimedia Melee Elimination Chamber match taking place later today at the pay-per-view. As I look at the clock, and it's already been more than half an hour, and we're on match 3 of 24. Most of which I need to book and then present. Anyway, that's a problem for later Rad. Current Rad just gets to watch this this contender matchup. Entrances we stop after they get like keyed and they say their name, basically. That's got to be Luthor. Makes sense, right? Green and purple? Generally speaking. Sexy Lexi. Here he comes, representing the Legion of Doom. You know him, you hate him. With Cesaro's entrance.
The following contest is a triple threat match. Making his way to the ring, representing the League from Kansas, weighing in at 262 pounds, Lex Luthor.
Holy crap. They just had Lex Luthor in the game, huh? That's awesome. All right, here he comes. And let's get those opponents here. It's Lex Luthor in his powered up armor, ready to go.
And his opponents, first, from Georgia, weighing in at 181 pounds, Little News X.
Little News X, that's pretty close. Lil Nas X, coming on down to the ring. Now competitor, 3 of 3.
And representing the Social Outcasts,
Representing
from
the
China,
Soul Bros.
weighing in at 227 pounds, Jackie Chan.
Hey, I think he said Jackie Chang, but close enough. Or he could have got that right. All right, first pin, first submission, no countouts, no DQs. Winner gets into the chamber. Lex Luthor, Lil Nas X, Jackie Chan. A three-way you'll only see in the 4th generation of the GWA. Thank you so much for joining us here for a stroll down the gnarly wrestling aisle. We've broken open the gates. All of the forbidden doors are no longer forbidden. In fact, they're no longer doors. They are doorways through which can pass the mightiest fighters in all the land. Now, you would think Lex would have an advantage in his Kryptonian battle armor, but we do point out that there are power dampeners, so they are just... Oh! Backslide driver, that's fun. So the fighters are limited to their natural abilities. Mind you, being amongst the smartest people to ever live on planet Earth, Lex might know a thing or two about fighting. I'm sure he's read a book or 30 on it. Jackie Chan, of course, probably has the longest and most relevant experience in a match like this, or in any match between these three, to be quite honest. Decades of stunt work and martial artistry. Lil Nas X, a little out of their depth, but we applaud them for signing up to the GWA G4 roster. Oh, Jackie Chan beginning to open up here on Lex Luthor in the middle of the ring. Jackie Chan previously showed up in a multi-man tag match as the Soul Bros took on Hollywood Violence. He wore a suit for that one. Looks like he's more appropriately attired for this, knowing what's on the line. A spot in the Multimedia Melee Chamber match at the Ignition Point pay-per-view, and a chance to be crowned the Multimedia Champion for the first time. Little NSX back into the ring here. That is where the deciding pinfall or submission must take place. You can fight around the ring, use whatever weapons you like, all of that perfectly up for grabs, but when it comes down to it, the deciding pinfall or submission attempt must be made inside the confines of that squared circle. As some weird synth march band music plays in the background. Yeah, you get him. You get him. Lex Luthor with some unkind words to Little Nas X as the two take the fight back to the ring. Jackie Chan catching up, not without acknowledging his fans. No, 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 says Jackie Chan. Oh, and he eats a spear from Luthor out of nowhere. Luthor, for his part, takes a DDT from Little Nas X. May have knocked him out. Luthor to the floor. Jackie Chan with a chance here if he can get Little Nas X down and out. Jackie Chan just trying to work the limbs, just stepping on the feet, or excuse me, stepping on the hands, stepping on the feet. Stepping on the hands of Little Nas X. Oh, Chan gets caught. Nice counter there by Nas. Into the super kick. Catches Luthor playing to the crowd. Spikes him with another DDT. You see, he leaps up with that DDT, putting all his weight in the front of the head of Lex Luthor there, pulling him right down to the canvas. Hang on. Backslide driver by Luthor. And out goes Little Nas X. Big spine buster by Jackie Chan. Countering out of the wrist lock. Up and over goes Luthor. Forearm shiver to the side of the jaw. No clear advantage for any competitor yet. Also no weapon usage. Oh! Little Nas X had something to say to Luthor, but Luthor was not hearing it. Snapdragon, and down he goes. Tore across the ring to get him. Luthor looking for the double axe handle. I think he was looking for Little Nas X, but Jackie Chan wandered into his purview, so 6 of one, half a dozen of another. And now out goes Luthor once again. As Nas X is priming up a super kick for Jackie Chan. Leveled him into the cover. 1, 2. No, Jackie Chan kicks it 2. What a super kick from Lil Nas X, though. What a chance to win. Luthor was on the outside and everything. Nas X pouring it on. Luthor scurries back into the ring, trying to sneak out a victory. Oh! Oh, I thought he was going to throw him into Jackie Chan. That was cool, though. Either way. Luthor cuts off Lil Nas X. Go behind into the German. Nas X's turn to take a powder. Oh, counter for counter, shot for shot. Into the snap suplex by Luthor and Jackie Chan. You see Little Nas X trying to crawl up the steps to get back to his feet outside the ring. That's a toll this match has already taken on these three men as Luthor getting ready for Jackie Chan. What is this? Oh my God! Into the camel clutch. What a combination as Nas X looks on, and that is it. Jackie Chan taps immediately. Lex Luthor, your winner. What a combination of offense. Inverted Alabama slam into a cobra, or excuse me, a camel clutch. Just destroyed him. All right, Lex Luthor, head into the chamber. Boy, oh boy. As we take a look at the replay. Joining. All right, so now we have one more competitor to determine, but the chamber match is Flash Gordon, John Wick, Spider-Man, Fresh Prince, and Lex Luthor so far. You see Nas X just waiting in the corner
Here is your winner,
as Lex Luthor comboed those moves and got his submission win. Gotta think, did he potentially pay off little Nas X there? What, did any money exchange hands? Wink. Oh, he's winking at the camera. He must have done something sly. That was great. Ooh, more Gold Rush time. Okay, so entrance is off. We're just going to get straight to the ring. Chuck Norris, Michael Jordan. Let me tell you right now that Michael Jordan is sitting at 6 points, and so is Chuck Norris. These are the two gentlemen tied at 6. So one of them will end the tournament with 8. Another will end the tournament with 6 points. Both of them, again, sadly out of contention. This is just kind of a match in the middle. Let's get on down to the ring for it. Match in the middle. Yeah, you can give me that Money in the Bank briefcase tooltip all you want. We just don't have them in our universe mode, so don't worry about it. As we said, both these gentlemen tied at 6. So who'll get the better of the other and end their tournament on the positive side of things with 8 points. 6 out of 14 being less than 50% of the points you could possibly get. 8 out of 14 being just barely over half. But better than nothing. Oh dear. Up and over goes Norris. Thanks to Michael Jordan. Quick kick there, Jordan. Trying to make Chuck wear himself out with his kick-out attempts. Mock apoplexy by Jordan into the top rope acai moonsault. What agility for the big 6'6" point guard. Is he point guard? I think so. Bulldog out of the corner. Face first goes Chuck Norris into the canvas. All Michael Jordan in the opening minute of this contest. Mostly for pride, but also the completion of the Gold Rush tournament. Whether you're in contention to win or not, you have to complete all your matches. Oh, and Michael Jordan's looking to go out on a W. To separate himself from Chuck Norris, with whom he is tied. What a flurry of strikes there from MJ. Looking for the crowd's approval perhaps a little too often. And might come back to bite him later. Oh, what a block! This is the 7th singles match of the tournament for both of these gentlemen, and Michael Jordan clearly been studying his Chuck Norris tapes. Ah! Spur to the back of the head on that axe kick by Chuck Norris, who ascends to the top turnbuckle. Big splash to Jordan, hooks the leg, uses both hands to hook that beefy leg, but only gets a 1 count. Immediately countered by Michael Jordan, who uses a Scorpion Deathlock as a finish. Chuck Norris, a beauty shot, spinning kick. Oh, able to evade Jordan in the corner is Norris. Into the Blue Thunder! Denim Thunder by Chuck Norris there. Now stomping away with those spurred cowboy boots. This is the former Walker, Texas Ranger. Oof. Just a clobbering from Jordan here, who's on the comeback trail. Nice leg trip by the big man. He's feeling it. Thinks that's enough for a pin. 2. He is incorrect. Only a 2. Oh. Oh my God. What a combination, ending with the DDT. Chuck Norris in a big bad way here. Most of the match has gone Michael Jordan's way. Chuck able to create some space. Oh! Knife edge chop across the chest. 2 count for Chuck Norris. Michael Jordan still alive in this one. Crowd doesn't believe they're worthy of such a contest.
Kamagoya knee strike falls into the cover. Does Norris? 1, 2.
Jordan out easily at 2, despite hooking the leg. A lot of power left. A lot of gas in the tank. Norris looking to squeeze some out with a move off the top.
Oh, overshot the Meteora. Norris goes down clutching his knee.
Michael Jordan looking to take advantage.
Catches him in the Hurricane Rana. Into the cover.
Hooks the bad leg. 2. Norris out at 2. Refs telling him in their earpieces, go home, go home. We have a lot of matches to do. Go home, go home.
Oh, here it comes, that Scorpion Deathlock. Jordan looking for the tap out. Oh, he really leans back on Norris here. Norris in trouble, and that will do it. Chuck Norris taps to Michael Jordan.
Okay, hang on a second whilst I get this chart ready. I did this in the opposite order. Okay, Jordan picking up the win on Chuck Norris. There we go. Norris with that big L, not getting any more points. Jordan getting his big stinky 8 points. I don't know why they're stinky, but they are. Michael Jordan, your winner. Oof, look at Norris outside the ring there. Just dazed. Just dazed. March down. March down. Save. Export. We're doing it. Okay. Thursday. Studio mode. Exit. Take a quick look at the standings before our next matchup. Another pivotal matchup in the Gold Rush tournament. But before that, let's take a look at the standings. There you can see Michael Jordan ending things with 4 wins, 3 losses for 8 points, and Chuck Norris with 3 wins and 4 losses for 6. So we still have 2 matches to bring your way. As you can see, Spawn is about to fight Superman. Superman sitting at 8 points, Spawn at 2. Now we already saw Thanos face the other 2-pointer, Cobra Commander, and was successful in their bid. I also should point out that between Nicolas Cage and a Predator, one of those 2 competitors has to finish the match with 10 points on a victory. So things are going to get very interesting. It looks like Thanos and well, potentially we'll see what happens. I don't want to count my chickens. Like if Superman manages to pull this out, we're at least going to have 2 competitors at 10 points by the end of this thing. In our main event, Nicolas Cage and a Predator are going to determine that final 10-point getter. But right now, it is Superman's chance to earn 10 points by going up against the one winner, the one winner, Spawn. Just the one victory to his name. All right, entrances are off. Match is on. As we present Superman versus Spawn in the Gold Rush tournament. Superman looking to punch his ticket to the pay-per-view. We'll have to take a look. Let me just take a quick look at the standings here. Ooh, oh dear. Okay, so Predator holds wins over Superman and Thanos, so they would automatically make it through if Superman wins this and Predator wins. Nicolas Cage has losses to Superman and Thanos, so even if they get 10 points and Superman wins this, oh wow. Okay, so that's, yeah, we're gonna, you'll see. It's gonna be interesting. This last match between Nicolas Cage and a Predator is gonna have a lot on the line. Look at Spawn towering over Superman. Able to get the early advantage is Soups. Big Blue with the stalling suplex to open things up. Easy does it, just marching around the ring, taking his sweet time. Into a deadlift power slam. Into a cover. Superman looking to make short work of Spawn. No count. A no count in the opening 30 seconds of the contest. deadlift gorilla press coming your way, courtesy of the boy in blue. Oh. Spawn once again deposited on the canvas. Big splash. 747 splash by Superman. Just gets a 1 count. I'm smiling because that was like one-man gang's finish. Hang on. Alabama slam time. Oh, God. Always a devastating looking maneuver. Combination of strikes ending with that Enzui Lariato by Superman, that back brain lariat. The back of the head of Al Simmons, a.k.a. the Hellspawn. Oh. Strict no capes rule being enforced. Oh, what a one-arm chokeslam by Spawn trying to get back into this thing. Spawn looking to be going up top here. Oh! Double axe handle the small back of Superman. Desperate to get back to his feet, trying to get back into this fight. Oh! Left jab. Now just bouncing him off the turnbuckle. Into the cover goes Supes once again. Ref way out of position, just gets a 1 count. Superman can't believe it. I believe Superman qualifies for the finals with a win here, but it's tough to tell. I honestly think it's going to come down to what happens. Yeah, it's going to come down to what happens in these last 2 tournament matches. If Superman is able to pull off a victory here and put himself in contention, or if it's down to the Nicolas Cage, a Predator match to determine our second score of 10 points, as Spawn looking to tap out Superman here and dash his dreams of championship gold. But Superman fighting for underneath, able to escape that submission attempt. Big Blue going up top. Diving fist drop. Right between the eyes of Spawn. Or at least the eye holes on his mask. Round and round he goes. Two big matches headed your way after this. We have our other tag tournament semifinal. Oh, hang on! Spooky business by Spawn! We get the upper hand on Superman with some spooky business. Spawn pressing his advantage. Again, we do have that one final Gold Rush match to bring your way in our main event, but before that, at the conclusion of this one, we have our second tag team tournament semifinal as Team Supreme is taking on the Bamps in an Extreme Rules match, looking to head to the pay-per-view to face the Soldiers of Fortune in that ladder match. We crowned our first ever tag champs. Hang on! Superman looking to make his way to the Multiversal Championship Finals with a victory here! Oh! Spawn just gets out of the pinning predicament in time. Oh, and another Superman punch, or rather a him punch. A heme punch into the giant swing! This is his bread and butter. I don't know why, but it is. Dropping Spawn in the center of the ring. Hook in the leg. 1, 2, 3. Superman gets his 10 points. Okay, big win for Supes. Super dupe. Down. Take a look at the replay.
Winner, Subortman.
Subortman is what it says. Okay, I can get rid of this layer because it was a template layer. And I'm almost actually done the whole thing, so I don't need to worry about that. Okay, this makes things very, very interesting, and you'll see what I mean in 1 second here. Going into our main event. Okay, back over here, get out of studio mode, hit exit to get back to our match screen, but take a look at our Gold Rush standings as a result of this last matchup. Superman also finishing with 10 points in the tournament and holding a victory over Nicolas Cage, but not a victory over Thanos or a Predator. Thanos also with 10 points. Doesn't have a victory over a Predator, but has a victory over Superman and Nicolas Cage. Now, Nicolas Cage and a Predator are both tied at 8 points. Now, depending who wins that matchup, one of those two gentlemen will finish with 10 points as well. So we are going to have a three-way tie with 10 points each, and we're going to have to work on the tiebreakers, which is individual record against the other people you're tied with. So if Nicolas Cage wins this matchup, he has losses to Superman and Thanos, so he does not win the tournament. Superman and Thanos have victories over Cage and would eliminate him in the tiebreaker. So even if Nicolas Cage wins this matchup, if Nicolas Cage wins, it's Superman and Thanos in the finals. If a Predator wins, it's a Predator and Thanos. Yeah, if Nicolas Cage wins, Superman faces Thanos. If a Predator wins, a Predator faces Thanos, because Superman has lost to both Thanos and a Predator. Thanos, meanwhile, has beaten Superman. No, but lost to a Predator. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but he's beaten Superman. But no, a Predator would be in right away because they would have beaten all three of them. So a Predator supersedes them, and then between Thanos and Superman, it would be Thanos because they defeated Superman. Yeah. Wowzers. Okay, so lots on the line in our main event. Before that, we have a tag team semifinal to send your way. I'm going to turn off entrances, and we're going to turn on the charm as Team Supreme, that is Doctor Strange and Wong, take on BAMFs, B-A-M-Fs. You can figure out what that stands for. The Badass MFers, Vincent Vega and Jules Winfield. Normally I'd leave entrances on, but in the interest of time, just to save a little bit of it, in our semi-main event. Okay. Yeah, we're here determining... Okay, hang on. Lady boss. Also building our pay-per-view as we go. So we have... the winners of this fight the Soldiers of Fortune in a ladder match to find the first tag team champions. We're going to determine a number one contender to the women's championship next week on Trebuchet. Stay tuned for that today. Let's see. Superman wins there. Tag team tourney semifinal number 2. Let's go. Extreme Rules tag headed your way. Pardon me 1 second as I try to book next week's show while this week's show is still happening. Got a lot to offer here. Action is going to be inside and outside of the ring in this one. No countouts, no DQs. Obviously, tornado tag. Weapons perfectly legal. Encouraged even. Perfectly legal. Oh my gosh. As I believe Jules Winfield just had Wong trapped in the lasso from El Paso in the center of the ring. Either that or a Hoss of Pain. One of the two. Now a Fujiwara armbar. Trying to tap Wong out, punch their ticket to the ladder match. As we said, the winners are going to face the Soldiers of Fortune at the pay-per-view for a chance to be crowned the first ever tag team champions. Soldiers of Fortune are, of course, John Rambo and a T-800 unit. A formidable team they are. Off the turnbuckle goes Jules. Meanwhile, Vincent Vega is all over Wong, who's really hasn't really gotten out of the starting blocks in this matchup to date, as far as I've been able to tell here. Doc Strange has been holding his own. Wong's having a bit of trouble. Let's see if he can change his fortunes in this one. Counter for counter for counter. Oh, diving DDT off the top. Shades of Yoshin... Oh, what is it? Yoshinobu Kanemaru, I think. Kanemaru. Yoshinobu Kanemaru? That drunkard. That's his finish. Curb stomp to the face of Wong in the ring. Vega looking for the pin. We said Jules outside the ring, cutting Dr. Strange off from being able to help his partner. Oh, and now looking for submission. Wong is in trouble here. I don't know if rope breaks count in a match like this. Jules sitting in, or sorry, Vinny sitting in deep on that Scorpion Deathlock. My word, right back to another submission. That's just going to wear him down. Into another cover. Goes Vinny Vega. Dr. Strange trying to stop it, but the ref, terrible position. Not that it helped. Just like that. In virtually no time at all, the Bamps eliminate Team Supreme. They isolated Wong early, and it paid dividends in no time at all as the Bamps have punched their ticket to a ladder match with the Soldiers of Fortune. And another match is booked for the pay-per-view. That was crazy.
Here are your winners, the Boom Squad.
Yeah, the Boom Squad is what they're called in game. Look at that hairline painted on its forehead. That looks amazing. All right. Time for your main event. It's all on the line here. As we said, if Nicolas Cage wins this match, he doesn't even win the Gold Rush tournament. Superman gets his spot. If Predator wins, it's Predator and Thanos. If Cage wins, it's Superman and Thanos. It's all on the line in our final round-robin Gold Rush tournament matchup. And our main event of this week's Trebuchet. All the fallout from this week's Trebuchet to occur immediately following when we present the next week of Trebuchet. And then, of course, the Ignition Point pay-per-view. I'm trying to book as much as I possibly can here. Okay, was anybody eliminated yet? Again, even if Nick Cage wins, he doesn't get in the tournament, which is hilarious to me. And yeah, we're going to determine our last finalist here in the middle of the ring. 20 minutes on the clock. The ref rings the bell. The most important matches in the careers of both Nicolas Cage and a Predator. A Predator starting off hot. Alabama Slam. Deadlift powerbomb. Now he cranks the knee and ankle. Predator will secure a spot in the finals with a victory here. Nicolas Cage looking to play spoiler, end up in a tie for the lead points-wise, but unfortunately falls short in the tiebreaker situation. Big splash off the top of Predator, looking to make short work of Nick Cage in this one. Up and over and around. Nice work there by Cage. I think he may have busted open the Predator. Oh, nice counter offense once again. Into a Kamigoye, knee strike center of the ring. Doesn't go for the immediate cover. Oof. Gets caught in that jumping neck breaker. Predator looking back on top here. Discus punch, Texas tornado style. Off the ropes, big splash. Cage able to move out of the way. Off the ropes. Beautiful disaster or disaster kick, whatever Cody ended up calling it. Oof. Shoulder check there, just dropping Cage to the canvas. Predator trying to get back on top here. Scoops him up. Big side slam. Predator admiring his handiwork for a second. Into another big splash. Nice catch and counter there by Cage. Into the Hurricane Rana. Thinks that's enough. Hooks the leg. 1, 2. 2 count for Nicolas Cage in this one. He's got the Predator on the rocks here. Just got to keep pouring it on. Up and over with the Aussie DDT. Hooks both legs into the pin. 1, 2. No, Predator escapes again. You could see Cage didn't quite get the arms laced, or the fingers laced. And then he missed an Aussie moonsault. Oh. Spun into the rolling Germans. Oh, that jacket's fantastic. I think it's a normal jacket that he just like changed the texture on. Hang on, that was a German into a Rainmaker! But Cage able to escape it too. Yeah, it's like a smoking jacket that they like gave a metallic finish. It looks dope. Into the end of days! Predator looking to go to the pay-per-view! 1, 2, no! Cage gets out! With it all on the line, Cage kicks out of the end of days. Predator looking to pour it on here. Off the ropes, a big sploosh. Pulling Cage back to his feet. Oh, he blocked it. There's some fight left in Nick Cage. Off the ropes with a big forearm. Pulling a Predator back to his feet. Another Hurricane Rana. Scrambles into the cover. 1, 2. Predator out at 2 once more. Cage can't believe it. Gonna have to dig deeper into his bag of tricks to put away a Predator here. Another Acai DDT. May have got the fingers laced this time. You know. One more time, says the crowd, but Cage trying to vary his offense here. Last time he went for a moonsault and got caught. This time he changed things up. Delivered some shots first to hopefully keep Predator down for the big double stomp to the chest. Into the Kamigoye. Falls into the pin. 1, 2. No. Predator out at 2 once again. Cage sure it was 3. Oh, what a moonsault. Predator slips free. Crowd going wild. Into the Alabama slam. No. Cage rolls through. Rolls through. 2, 3. Cage wins. Cage wins. Cage steals the victory. And unfortunately for him, doesn't win the tournament. That's crazy. So Nicolas Cage comes up on top in the final tournament match of the Gold Rush round robin round. And let's see what that gets him.
Winner, Nicolas Cage.
Nicolas Cage. So I can't call him Nicolas Cage. Is that it? Okay, Nick Cage. I think I did this here. Yeah, defeating a Predator. Hang on 1 second. Save this. Export to that. Back out of this. Drop out of this. Get back to our match listings. That was our main event. And let me go ahead and give you a look at the final Gold Rush tournament standings. with that victory by Nicolas Cage, there we see he sits along with Superman and Thanos at 10 points apiece. However, Nicolas Cage lost to both Superman and Thanos. His only 2 losses of the tournament were the 2 people he tied with. Therefore, Superman and Thanos advance to your finals and will meet in a last man standing match for the GWA Multiversal Championship, coming your way in 2 weeks. Well, I mean in a week, and then a week of Trebuchet, and then the show. Okay. I got some plans. Hang on, I gotta fill some stuff out here. Amazingly, that victory by Nicolas Cage eliminated both the Predator and himself. Okay. Boy, oh boy. Let me get that off the screen. Let me get back here. And I would like to exit and prepare for the next show. Thank you. We're going to advance things another week. Yes, next show, please. Tonight's matches are finished. Off to SmackDown. Gonna back out of here, pop over to the calendar, head on down to next week's Trebuchet, which we are going to book. Ta-da! Okay, let me see. I have 1, 2... Oh, I have 2 matches I need to figure out for here. So, if you'll pardon me for a moment, I'm going to go ahead and put up our booking screen here. La la la! So that I can do this in studio mode. Okay, I can put together... Oh, actually, let me back out of that. There, I can put together what the show is and what it's supposed to be. Don't start show. Edit matches, please. Alright, I'm going to try to put people that haven't fought each other or haven't debuted yet in the 2 matches that we have open. And everything else is sort of taken care of at the moment. I mean, in terms of... It's been booked based on how things have gone. No, I don't want to quit. No, I don't want to quit. I would like to customize these people. There we go. I hate when it gives you like half a team. Anyway, okay, you and I had some stuff pre-booked that I'm setting up. So, like I said, 5 of the 7 matches for the TV show, no problem. No problem. Good to go. It's just stuff after that. Like the pay-per-view's got to get fleshed out a little more. I'll take a look at the feuds that we have a rockin' and a rollin', or the potential ones at least, and see if I can put it together some singles matches or something on the pay-per-view based on it. Okay. Team 2. And next. It is hilarious. Oh, I'm going to use the second. Nicolas Cage has 2 attires. I'm going to use the second one for this next match that he happens to be in. There we go. That's crazy. Okay, so that match I had booked. The match 2 on the card I did not have booked. So let's see what I can do. I have potential feuds between... Yeah, that's what I thought. Potential feuds between everybody that was in the Gold Rush tournament. None of the other people. So basically, it's an open concept. Anything can happen. Let's do... okay, one of these. Okay. Sure. Yep. I'm literally just doing a random match at present. Bear with me if you'd be so kind. Oh, no, wait. Custom superstars only, please. because I can debut them differently. There, you can show up. Oh, I got a vibe. You can't see it, but I've taken my hands off the controller, and I'm for sure vibing. I say that as I still have my hands on the controller. But I'm definitely booping in my seat, if that counts. I'm booping and a scooping. Okay, there we go. Put that together. Let me write down what it is. Okay. And then match 3, right back to stuff I've pre-booked, thank goodness. Our custom matches, 2-on-2. Okay, who do you team up? Oh, I know. Let's just do this. This is the easier way to get there. Much quicker. Just start at the bottom and work our way up. There we go. Okay. Oh, now I have one more match I need to figure out, and I have an idea of what to do here. Okay. Yep. Real quick. I mean, as quick as you can get. Big smile as this all comes together. Okay. Look at me go. I mean, it's quicker to just go by the letters. There we go. There. Done. I like it's a lot easier when I put in established teams so that I can just put the team name that's in the match instead of all of the participants. Okay. And we got another. Oh, shoot. Okay. I just noticed something. Oh, wow. That's a double whammy. Haha, that's funny. Okay. Got to make some changes. The match I booked earlier can't quite be booked that way. No, not that. I already saw them. Again, I'm trying to put... There we go. I haven't seen them yet. And you... Oh, there we go. Haven't seen that. Newbies! So that one at least we're going to have entrances for. Gotta re-edit this. Random betrayed me. Well, it didn't betray me, it just randomly picked people that I already had booked elsewhere in the card. Okay. That's done. Match 5. 5 of 7 booked. Almost there. Custom matches. This guy. This guy. Okay. Sorry, this made me laugh. Announcing this would be funny. Okay, that one's done. 2 more to go. Wait, yeah, I can do custom triple thread. I mean, we can call it that. just so I have the rule set proper. Okay, I'm currently booking random ladies. Oh, that's fun. Let's do that. Into a three-way match for #1 contendership to the women's champion, who is Mystique currently. She did issue an open challenge, and it's been answered by a lot of contenders in our women's locker room. So what we did was we just drew 3 names out of a hat, and we're putting them in a three-way. The winner gets the champ at the pay-per-view. Easy peasy. Okay. Just have one more match to set, and we're all going to be all ready to go with week 8 of Trebuchet. And then I got to figure out what the crap to do for the pape. Okay. Big smile. Okay. Yes. Okay, that's all done. Sure. Well, I feel like he'd make this one. Okay. He'd make you do it instead. And then you. Boy, oh boy. Okay. That actually couldn't have worked out. I mean, you know, things could always work out better, but that actually worked out pretty well, all things considered. As we are finally finished the round robin portion of the Gold Rush tournament. We got a lot of other stuff sort of coagulating, if you want to call it that, on the way to this thing. Okay, so let me get rid of. Okay, start, show, background, booking. That didn't work. Oh, let's get it. There we go. Just cut it away real quick. Sorry about that. And then that's just us popping through this quick wormhole here. We'll see where we get spit out. Woo! The hot crowd. In Nottingham, England. Lovely to see y'all. Poor souls. Whatever do you mean? We're starting things off. Sorry, that just made me laugh. All right, we're starting things off with a 6-man tag team match featuring the 6 competitors that did not make the finals coming out of the Gold Rush tournament. I have smashed them together into 2 3-man teams. So we're just going to go ahead and have a 6-person match. Nicolas Cage in like a white tux in this one. I can't wait to see what this looks like. Yeah, at least I was glad that you can have some background music to accompany me hastily booking things off screen. Fast as I can. That is Nicolas Cage's secondary attire. It doesn't look fantastic. I can't wait to see it in action. I don't know what movie it's from that he wears like a silver tux, but good stuff. Or if it even is from a movie or just publicity photos of just him out and about on town. Whatever. All right, 6-man tag team action underway. Spawn started things off with Cobra Commander. As we said, this is the 6 individuals who did not make the finals of our tournament. I don't know if you could perch a party hat on top of those luxurious dreadlocks. Like a bandolier, but not tinsel. What's the garland? Like a bandolier of garland or something? Or like a boa? I feel like that's better party attire for Predator. Doesn't get in his way. Cage's pants aren't shiny, just his jacket. The fluffy hat from Dogma I loved. I mean, like a fuzzy bucket hat? Is that a thing? I'm assuming it was a bucket hat, just because of the time period that Dogma came out. Big slam by Al Simmons, the Hellspawn. Drops the big leg. Oh, Dragon's Dogma. Oh, he needs the birthday crown. I get it. I know what you're talking about. That thing's great. That thing's beastly. All of my fun, unearned, free gear was nice in that game. Like the arm thing that was like a dragon head. Oh my god! Spawn just dumped Nicolas Cage over the ropes to the floor. Surprised there's not a brown stain in the back of those pants. Good gravy. Standard 10 count rules apply. You see the amateur stylings of Nicolas Cage on display. Ooh. Oof. Oh my god, no, I didn't. I was going to say, did I just book this whole thing? No, I got one more match to make. Pardon me if I'm distracted. I'm booking the pay-per-view during this matchup so I can just input it immediately when I get a chance to. Obviously, the stuff that has yet to be determined, like contenders and stuff like that, I've left blank. But by and large, I'm just trying to book this thing. Trying to figure out a place to put all these. Oof, everybody in to break that one up. By Jove, I think I've done it. Before this first match finished. I believe I've done it. We're going to be featuring our top talent. We're going to be showing you some people that should have gotten a lot more play, like, you know, more women's matches for one. Big tombstone. Spawn looking for the pin here. Flips his non-existent hair back. And a Predator saving the matchup. Even though they lost the tournament, they still want to be on the winning side of this thing. For the winner's share of the purse, a lot of pride on the line. Sort of a denouement after their Gold Rush round-robin escapades. Cobra Commander looking for a Dragon Sleeper that he's going to pull him off the ground with. What power here by Cobra Commander. Perhaps if he'd shown some of that, or more of that during the tournament, he'd have ended with more points. Oh, there's the implant DDT from CC. Hooks the leg on Spawn. 1, 2. Strong kick at 2. Predator's big old dinosaur feet. Barely had a chance to get into the matchup. CC going to work outside the ring. Got a 10 count to get back in there. I'm going to stick with the original costume of Nicolas Cage. I don't like the fact that the jacket is shiny and the pants aren't as shiny. It makes them a slightly different color, and that bothers my brain. Yeah, not as big a fan of the sheen on this thing as on that other jacket. That looks just phenomenal. He must have worn that to an award show or something. Spikes him. Pulls him back to his feet. Oh, no time at all. 0 time being able to drag him around the ring. Just immediately canceled it. Tries again. Can't do it. Spawn will not allow it. Into a choke slam. Oh my god. Cobra Commander desperate to get to his corner. Spawn doing a little posing first. In comes Nicolas Cage. Spawn's not aware. Oh, he is now. Up and over he goes. Oh, he landed on the feet of Cobra Commander outside the ring. Brief 2-on-1 situation, but Cobra Commander letting sportsmanship reign. Goes back to the apron. Oh gosh. What a back fist by Nicolas Cage. Up to 3. Ow! Slammed on the ring frame and just allowed to splat onto the floor. He was thrown back into the ring by Spawn, who's in at 6. Pulling Cage back to his feet. He's able to drag Cage across the ring to his corner as Spawn. Quick tag out to Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris, the leader of the Soul Bros, has a bit of a beef with Nicolas Cage and his Hollywood and Violence faction. We're going to try to develop that into a really real rivalry, but see if we can get there with our booking. Drags him into the center of the ring. Cage out of 2. I don't know what Jordan was up to, just sort of testing the ropes, perhaps. Oh, eager to get into the match, and now he is in legally. Oh. Nice counter there by MJ. In your opening contest of this week's Trebuchet Week 8 coming your way. We have 7 big matches here on this weekly show, and then we have a 10-match pay-per-view that we're heading your way. See how you feel about that. Oh, Cage starting to feel it. Cage starting to feel it. Into the Aussie DDT. Did he hook the fingers? No. Jordan able to escape it too. You see Spawn leaping over to try to help out. Timing a little bit off there. Into a big leg sweep by Cage. Floats over into the punches. Nicely done. Ref stuck in their corner. Forced to watch a Predator get tagged in. Under duress. Jordan stiffing a Predator. Here comes Chuck Norris. Double knife edge across the chest, and he thinks that'll do it. Nicolas Cage thinks otherwise. Slick Nick Cage with the save. Wait a minute. Oh, what a splash by Norris. Thought he may have poked him in the eye there beforehand. Chuck Norris and a Predator going toe-to-toe. Powerbomb variation by Chuck Norris. Predator desperate, able to crawl to the corner. In comes Cobra Commander. Immediately into the implant DDT. Look how triumphant he is. Squeeze. Down goes Chuck, way too close to the ropes. Immediate rope break, says the ref. Fine, I'll pull your arm off, says Cobra Commander. Beautiful extension on that butterfly suplex. Cobra Commander going up. Cobra Commander coming down. Oh, the hard way. As Spawn gets in the way. Oh, no. Unable to stop the double axe handle. Valiant effort by Spawn, but he was unable to help his partner. And in comes a Predator to perhaps finish Chuck Norris off once and for all. German gonna roll through into the Rainmaker. Into the cover. 1. Jordan makes the save. Spawn didn't move a muscle from the corner. Jordan getting dumped over top, perhaps? Nope, able to fight free. Allowing Chuck Norris time to recover. And hit a quick Blue Thunder bomb to a Predator. Big knee drop off the ropes. Tag into MJ. Slam. I'm trying to pull his knee out of joint. Still to come in this broadcast, we are going to determine our final qualifier for the women's tag titles at the pay-per-view. Our final chamber qualifier for the multimedia title at the pay-per-view. Hang on. End of days into the cover by a Predator. 2, 3, there it is. Team Predator wins the matchup. A small measure of revenge for not being able to make it to the finals of the tournament. Anyway, we're qualifying our final member for the multimedia melee chamber match. We're determining a contender for the women's championship. The final contender for the inaugural women's tag team championships. And in our main event, a big dream tag team match where our two Gold Rush finalists, Superman and Thanos, have each been tasked with finding a tag team partner. For our main event of Trebuchet this week, stay tuned as that develops, as I'm pretty sure I can just go to the next match. But we're going to exit first, because I want to make sure that entrances are on for this next one, because there are new people. Yes. Okay. Straight to the ring on this one. A fatal four-way coming your way as Deadpool takes on the notorious B.I.G., Pennywise, and the creature from the Black Lagoon. Because why the crap not? What an odd array of talent. Some of which have yet to debut. Like Deadpool, I think, has been with us before. Pennywise as part of a tag team matchup. Certainly no individual entrances for these four. I mean, for 3 of the 4. I'm also pretty sure that Deadpool's like texturing and stuff is only on the front of his costume, if I'm not mistaken. It looks pretty funny. Extra loading time for all the entrances in this one. Alright, getting on down to the ring for some fatal four-way activity. Ha! Looking sweet. Why does your tie get enormous like that?
Four-way match, making his way to the ring from Brooklyn, New York.
Sure.
Weighing in at 408 pounds.
Okay.
Big E Smooth.
Close. Biggie Smooth. Pretty close. That button is just a vibrating. What's going on with his coat? Coming up next. There. Much more sensible to wrestle in. Got to keep that chain on, though. Sure. Spooky demon entrance for whom? Deadpool? Oh, Pennywise, maybe? Pennywise makes sense. Yeah, I like the fun camera work. It doesn't make him any spookier or dangerous. Finn Balor, that is. Is this meant to be like Evil Dead style? Or like their non-union Mexican equivalent to the Sam Raimi camera move? And we're rushing up here so that we can see Pennywise.
And his opponents, first, representing the Dream Team from parts unknown, weighing in at 264 pounds, Penny White.
Penny White? Sure. That's fun. Demon entrance suits him, I think.
And
yeah.
from New York, weighing in at 223 pounds, Death Powell.
Death Powell. Close enough. And our final participant. Yeah.
And from parts unknown,
Fair.
weighing in at 209 pounds, the Crusher.
Close enough. Fatal four-way. First pin or submission wins this one. All 4 competitors looking ready. Referee looking ready. Getting ready to ring the bell. Here we go. Oh, man. Stiff strikes immediately in this one. As we said, a fatal four-way matchup. First pinfall or submission wins it. I'll do my best to track the action. Oof. whip there by Pennywise. You can see Deadpool isolating Notorious B.I.G. We only have the one camera active at a time, so we're going to do our best. Oh, gosh. What a slam there by Pennywise. Onto the creature. Notorious B.I.G. looking almost angelic in how shiny that white getup is. Like he's auditioning for Bruce Almighty. Hang on. Oh, I thought he was taking powerbomb, but Pennywise with a big backdrop. To the 400-pound Notorious B.I.G. He's super heavyweight of this contest, that is for sure. A lot of activity in the corners. Creature and Pennywise isolated. Oh, hang on. Creature now turning his attention to... Oh my. What power here from the Notorious B.I.G. This Creature from the Black Lagoon just stomping away in the corner. Trying to get the crowd on their side, if nothing else. Pennywise recovering outside. Lost his shape-shifting ability as our power dampeners to sort of default him to a shape that our minds can comprehend. And that's why he is Pennywise the Clown and not some sort of disgusting beast. Some multifaceted creature whose bodily geometry doesn't make sense in our world. Boom! Deadpool looking for a curb stomp on Pennywise as the creature has to take a powder. Biggie Smalls looking to appeal to the crowd. Oh! Nice work! Gotta be thinking, Rainmaker! By B.I.G. pulling Deadpool right back to his feet. Into the end of days. Guy's been training with the Predator. 1, 2. Oh, just broken up in the last split second by both the creature and Pennywise. Oh, B.I.G. thinking better of that elbow drop. Off the ropes. Looking for another Alabama slam. Planting Deadpool into the canvas. Gonna block that knee strike. Meanwhile, Pennywise working over the creature. Pennywise looking to steal a win here. Biggie breaking it up. Oh, nice go behind there by Pennywise. As Deadpool is topping Notorious B.I.G. Raising. These 4 competitors will battle on until we have a winner. Weapons are legal. No disqualifications, no countouts. First pin or submission can be on anyone. This is going to be a preview of our multimedia division. The multimedia championship can only be defended in multi-person matches. All 4 of these competitors amongst the multimedia championship rankings. End of days by Deadpool to Biggie. Kick out. Trying to give him some of his own medicine there. Big scoop slam by Pennywise, whose boots I just noticed are curly. Pennywise trying to isolate B.I.G. it looks like. Oh, what spookiness does he have in mind here? Oh, he's going to spider walk over to him. Take your time. Think about it. That's technically a taunt, isn't it? That whole thing? No, he's just waiting. He's just waiting. Oh, there he goes. Oh my gosh. That whole thing is a move. That's insane. Into the cover finally. 2 and 3. Pennywise. With that Sister Abigail out of the corner after the spider walk picks up the victory. Big dub for Pennywise as we take a look at the replay. Boom. End of days all over the place. There you see that Sister Abigail that made the difference.
Winner, Pain. White.
Okay, none of that. No need you crawling around and whatnot. Just trying to make sure that entrances stay off. Oh, this they can stay on for this one. There we go. Our last tag team qualifier for the women's tag team titles, as Yolandi Visser and Tank Girl, representing the bad guys, are taking on Chun-Li and Cammy, the Street Toughs. Winner goes on to face Lady Boss and, oh my gosh, let's see, and Hellfire FC. In the women's tag title finals, that is a 3-team 2 out of 3 falls match. If I can make that happen. Otherwise, it'll just be a 3-way tag match somehow. I'm pretty sure you can have 3-way tag matches. Otherwise, I'm screwed. Well, that seems pleasant. What an upbeat song for these ladies to fight to.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. On the way to the ring, the Bad Guys.
There you go. Yolandi and Tank Girl. Heading on down to the ring.
And their opponents, the Street Profits.
Ah, close. The Street Toughs. Cammy and Chun-Li. Crowd not a big fan of the Street Toughs. More in the corner of the bad guys. Size and power advantage, I would say, is with the Street Toughs. Bad guys are going to have to use their athleticism and guile, pun intended, to beat the two Street Fighter fighters. The two Street Fighters. Oof, nice gourd buster there by Chun-Li. Tagging out to Cammy. In there against Yolandi Visser. She and Tank Girl not getting a lot of sun in their off time. Nicely done by Yolandi to defend Cammy off there. Now here's our first look at Tank Girl. If Cammy can wrestle with a beret on, apparently Tank Girl is cleared to wrestle with a motorcycle helmet on. Just working over Cammy in the corner. Excellent isolation strategy by the bad guys in this one. Trying to earn their way into that 3-team matchup at the Pape, which we do remind you is coming up later today. I got up extra early today because I had so much to do. I did both of my exercise routines this morning and then promptly fell asleep afterward. Woke up just in time to do this, an extra long GWA stream, and I got a meal prep tonight. It's a full Thursday. Happy to have you with us here, strolling down the gnarly wrestling aisle, the only wrestling promotion with 3 silent letters for its acronym. As far as I'm aware, that is. Nice work. Pulling her into the triangle here. You can see Chun-Li trying to help position Cammy away from the ropes, but Yolandi Visser in to break up that submission attempt. She's got till 5 to exit the ring, but Cammy's going to make her think about it. Unless she erases all thoughts from her head with that knee strike. Yolandi just plops onto the floor outside, splayed out, trying to get her breath back. Oh. Street Toughs have been in the control the majority of this matchup. Winner will go on to face Lady Boss and Hellfire FC in that 3-team matchup at the pay-per-view to crown our inaugural women's tag team champions. Good Lord, Cammy just wailing away on Tank Girl. Nice. Step up knee strike, back fist. Urakin by Tank Girl. Nearly knocked Cammy out. Desperately tags in Chun-Li to face Yolandi Visser for the bad guys. Yolandi helping Cammy out of the ring, or at least to the corner for now. Yolandi herself sent to the opposite turnbuckle, and here comes Chun-Li with those kicks. Those long, educated feet of Chun-Li. I mean, her feet aren't necessarily long. Her legs are long. And educated feet. I suppose her legs also have some education to them. They'd have to. Can't have dumb legs and smart feet for kicking. Doesn't make any sense. Chun-Li tagging back out to Cammy. As we said, the size and power advantage firmly in the side of the Street Toughs. Wheelbarrow Bulldog by Cammy, looking to cover Yolandi Visser here with her eyes on Tank Girl. Just a 2. Cinching the turnbuckle. Good Lord, vicious kicks to the face by Cammy. Not letting up at all on Yolandi Visser here. Oh, hang on. Roll through by Yolandi. Nice takeover. Standing shooting star. Quick tag out to Tank Girl. Superman punch by Tank Girl into the cover. 1, 2. Cammy out at 2. You saw Chun-Li dropped off the apron, unable to, or unwilling to help her partner there. Nice side kick by Tank Girl. The smaller team doing their best to hang with their larger, tougher opponents. Gotta stick and move. Gotta use your speed, your agility. Oh no! Tried for another standing shooting star. Cammy got the knees up. Cammy now, single arm DDT into an arm bar. Trying to weaken the joints of Yolandi Visser here. Oh, gets caught! What a counter by Yolandi! Oh, what height on the double stomp, but can't be able to roll out of the way! Leg lariat! Took Yolandi out! 2! Through no! Yolandi just rolls the shoulder. Crowd aware of what they're watching as in comes Chun-Li. Oh no. Buzzsaw kicks from Chun-Li. Repeated. Oh, what a knockout shot. That should do it. Hooks the leg. Tank Girl in for the save at 1. Was Tank Girl sent to the floor. Cammy follows her out. Yolandi and Chun-Li isolated. Yolandi with a burst of adrenaline here. Got Chun-Li in the corner. Don't know what she's doing. Oh, slammed her. Going up top. Oh, looking for the fist drop. Didn't happen for her. Able to counter Chun-Li. Big scoop. Nope. Chun-Li evades. Clips the knee of Yolandi. Waiting for her to stand. Oh, the sliding knee into the face. Chun-Li hooks the leg deep. 1, 2, 3. The Street Toughs with a shot at the titles. Coming up at the pay-per-view. Oh, looks like we got a feud a brewing. Boy, oh boy. They're not making friends. Not making friends at all. All right, that further booked our pay-per-view. That advanced the cause for sure. I'm gonna see if I can skip this. There we go. 4-star. High possibility of a card reaction. Aggressive. Whoa, look at those. They swung way into the other sides. Okay. Interesting. Potential. Wait. Aggressive toward Yolandi, disrespectful to Tank Girl, respectful to Chun-Li and Cammy. That's weird. Alright, let's get out of here. Get back to our match listing, as we got a lot more Trebuchet to come before we hit Ignition Point. Starting with a 6-man tag team matchup. Let's leave the entrances on. As Miyagi Fang, Mr. Miyagi, Daniel LaRusso, and Johnny Lawrence are taking on the ladies' men. That's Michael Myers, Jason Voorhees, and Leatherface. Miyagi Fang versus the ladies' men. Coming your way. 6-man tag team action. Hopefully Johnny can sweep all 6 of their legs collectively. Lots of leg sweeps for this squad of murderous masked men. Did they ever determine what Leatherface's real first name was? Because we got Jason, Michael, and Leather. Or Facey. Good old Facey. There we go. Let's get these introductions out of the way. Starting with Miyagi Fang. Yeah, throw up the horns.
Is a 6-man tag team match on the way to the ring.
Johnny just stepping through the lights. Don't give a crap.
539 pounds. The Misfits.
Sure. The Misfits. Miyagi Fang against the ladies' men. Coming up shortly. Whoop. There's the rest of the squad. Big boos all around. Leatherface!
And their opponents
In his former
at a
attire.
combined weight of 828 pounds.
828.
The Legends!
Yikes. It was like 5-something on the other side. I mean, like, each guy's got 100 pounds on him? Go get him, Jason, says Michael Myers. Daniel LaRusso and Jason Voorhees starting things out in this 6-man tag team action. Unfortunately, we can't make trios titles, or I would have made a trios title for the GWA. Can only do tag team and singles. Open weight. Oh, actually, you can, like, most belts are open weight unless they're limited by gender, or they're a cruiserweight belt. That's the only, like, weight discrepancy. Like, only certain small people can wrestle for the cruiserweight belt. Everyone can wrestle for the heavyweight titles, which is strange. You can wrestle up a category, but not down. LaRusso, Lawrence, and Miyagi looking to use their martial arts fundamentals to wear down. Oh! Nice splash to the back there. Shades of Shadows Over Hell from Delirious. Again, trying to stick to their game plan, keep things simple, and wear down their monstrous opposition. Trying to slash the chances that the ladies' men can win this one. Nicely done. Full rotation on that spinning neckbreaker from LaRusso into the Kamagoya knee strike. LaRusso with a tag out to his sensei, Mr. Miyagi. Miyagi-san. Or Miyagi-sensei? Miyagi-sensei. I was not expecting that patch of sparkle on the back of Miyagi's shirt. It's very shiny. As he gets caught in a delayed vertical suplex by Michael Myers, who tags out to Jason Voorhees once again. I couldn't adjust. Give me 1 sec. Oh, hang on. Pin attempt here. After the kick out. There's the kick out. I'm going to test something really quick. Can I do volume options whilst I'm here? All of that's fine. All of that's fine. I just mean, like, gameplay settings, perhaps? Nope, that's all good. Look, they're playing on Legendary, so they are, like, as tough as they could possibly be against each other. Yeah, I can't set audio options in the game, so never mind that. I was just seeing if I could turn commentary on to give myself a bit of a break, because we have some 6-man matches coming up at the pay-per-view, and I'm just like, I don't really need to call all of this, do I? But the answer is yes. The answer is yes. Call all of it, I will. Spirited contest betwixt Miyagi Fang and the ladies' men. Nice work there by LaRusso to get Voorhees to the canvas, and Lawrence tagged into the matchup. Johnny and Jason, your league of fighters. Jason taking the long way around back to his corner before getting back into the ring. Might be looking to tag here. Nope. Takes the fight right to Johnny Lawrence, who blindsides Jason. Hit me with your best shot, he says, into a Blue Thunder bomb. Jason now desperate for a tag. Lawrence cuts him off. Quick tag out to Miyagi. Trying to isolate Jason Voorhees of the ladies' men. Pick an opponent and wear him down. Can't hurt. Work on the inner thigh. Trying to Charlie horse the legs of Jason Voorhees. Back to work he goes. Undaunted. Oh, and right back to the legs with those kicks. Gets caught that time. Jason trying to fight his way back into his own corner. Hang on. Big side slam. Jason making him think about it. And then tag it in. Leatherface. Leatherface perhaps thought he was going to a formal dinner, wearing his very best in this matchup. Nice deadlift power slam there to Miyagi. Into the discus punch. Texas Tornado style. Miyagi crawling to his corner. LaRusso trying to make things difficult for Leatherface, who's taking way too much time here. Oh, he still hit the elbow 3/4 of the way across the ring. That's all out of Leatherface. In comes Michael Myers. Able to stop Miyagi from making the tag. Big, strong boy is Michael Myers. Up and over he goes, courtesy of Miyagi. Stuck in the wrong part of town is Myers now. It's all Miyagi Fang over here. Coming up after this, we got 3 more matches on Trebuchet headed your way. We have the final chamber qualifier. Well, I just noticed we have 2 3-ways in a row. That's fine. The chamber qualifier, the women's 3-way to determine a #1 contender for Mystique's championship at the pay-per-view, and then a special attraction dream tag partner match where Superman and Thanos have each been tasked with finding a partner before their epic last man standing match at Ignition Point. Still to come today. I might get food between Trebuchet and Ignition Point. Not that you'll see it. I'll just mute my microphone whilst I eat. So my apologies if I don't call the first couple of matches on the pay-per-view, as I'll be eating. Hang on, Leatherface looking to finish off Miyagi here. Thought that stun gun did it. Only got a 1 count. Oh, I can get rid of this. My Gold Rush scorecard. There, I can close that. There. A little more space on the old desktop. Miyagi kicks the knees out, thinks he's stunned Leatherface. Just a 2 count. As Johnny Lawrence play it off super smooth, though he wasn't coming in to help. Oh, Muda style elbow drop missing. Now Leatherface just launching him across the ring with a suplex. That might actually help Miyagi as he's closer to his corner. Even closer now after that power slam. In comes Jason for the side of the ladies' men. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Just up and dumps him. Over the shoulder. Just like that. Thought he was going fire thunder driver, but just dumps him. Hooks the leg, center of the ring. 1. Daniel LaRusso with the save. Jason trying to get at Daniel, can't quite get him. Tag back into Leatherface. Who eats a big boot from Miyagi? The only member of his team to be wearing shoes, and he just put one of his feet in the kisser of Leatherface. His mask of human skin may have cushioned the blow, however, as he continues to take the fight to Johnny Lawrence. The, I think, 6th and final season of Cobra Kai. It's got to be starting sometime soon. What a wild ride that's been. Highly recommended. Lots of fun. Very weird. In how they solve all of their problems by fighting. It's kind of fun. Any disagreements? Oh, we'll just have a big karate brawl. Not to be not to overlook the fact that Leatherface just hit a shoulder tackle off the top to the floor. And now Johnny Lawrence is all over him. Missed with the first, didn't miss with the second. Standard 10 count applies here. We're not playing any favorites. As Johnny Lawrence brings the fight back to the ring. Leatherface desperate for a tag and tags Jason. Oh, if Johnny didn't know, he knows now. Nice counter there on the big man. Still distracted by Leatherface, however. Allowing Jason to hit a choke slam. Oh, spiked him. Jason appealing to the crowd here before tagging out to Leatherface once more. Leatherface going up top. Big splash. Hooks the leg. 1, 2. Oh no, just the one. Danny LaRusso was coming in to help, but Jason Voorhees stopped him dead in his tracks. Power slam by Leatherface. Suplex by Jason. Texas Tornado Punch. And a big pose from Leatherface, allowing Miyagi to get tagged back in. The last member of Miyagi fan currently standing. Oh, no. Leatherface landed on Johnny Lawrence and it popped him right back up. Must have driven the air into him. Rare occurrence, but perfectly real. Absolutely a thing. Not at all. Oh, some double team action coming our way from Miyagi Fang here. Hiya! There it is. Kick to the midsection by Johnny Lawrence. As you see Daniel LaRusso, excuse me, just starting to stir outside the ring. We got Leatherface isolated. Let's see what they can do with him. Cutting the ring off. They're stepping on Leatherface's gross fingers. Oh, Leatherface able to slip out. German suplex. Scurries back to his corner, and in comes Jason. Sends Lawrence to the apron. Just battering him. Hang on, what's going on here? Back suplex to the ring frame. Oh, God. Once again, off the steps goes Lawrence. Jason returns to the ring to reset the count. Smack talking Miyagi and Daniel LaRusso. In so much as Jason just sort of stares at you. That's his style of smack talk. Miyagi trying to get in the way of Johnny, trying to take the bullet for his teammate. Successful in doing so, and Johnny able to get back into the ring. Jason taking his time. Gonna flex for the crowd. I think he's waiting for Miyagi to stand. There he goes. Up and over goes Johnny Lawrence over the back of Daniel LaRusso as well. Landing next to Miyagi-san and on top of Jason Voorhees. What a move. Michael Myers tagged in once again. Lots of tag activity from the ladies' men here. As I just remembered to hit my controller to make sure it didn't turn off. Johnny thinks he's got him. Just two. Strong kick at two for Michael Myers there. Buster. Johnny pulls him back to his feet. That was a hip toss into a neck breaker. And in comes Daniel LaRusso. See the desperation with which Myers is making that tag to Leatherface. Fresh fighters on either side. Fight continues. Diving neck breaker there by Leatherface. Scoops him up. Flips him over. Into the Dominator. Cover by Leatherface. 2. LaRusso out at 2. Screws him up again. Power slam this time. Still hooking that leg for the pin. Just a 1 this time by LaRusso. Stronger kick out, but didn't follow it up with any movement whatsoever. Leatherface once again. Oh no, hang on. LaRusso rolls him up. 1, 2. Just 2 as you see Myers just starting to stir on the floor. Danny LaRusso measuring Leatherface. Missed that double cross chop. Sure. Hurricane Rana to Jason sends him up to the floor. Leatherface also deposited on the floor. What's he have in mind here? Waiting for Leatherface to stand is LaRusso. Oh, gets caught in a power slam on the floor. That was amazing. Leatherface catching Daniel LaRusso off the top rope. Spinning power slam to the floor. What a counter. Oh. I mean, no problem, Moo. I'm not using my hands currently. So, hands are up. Oh, it's a nice stretch. A desperation tag to Johnny Lawrence on Leatherface now. How you doing, Uwu? Quick pin attempt. Myers in with the save. Oh. What a shot from Johnny Lawrence. Down goes Michael Myers. Got to roll out of the ring. Oh, what a kick by Lawrence. Right in time with my alarm. Going for the victory. Jason makes the save this time. Johnny Lawrence doing his best to make sure Miyagi Fang comes out on top in this match and not the ladies' men. STF now on Leatherface trying to tap out the big man. Myers again helps out his partner. It has been all Johnny Lawrence here. Myers has to 5 to get out of the ring. He exits at 2. Back comes Johnny Lawrence off the ropes. Big knee drop. Onto Leatherface. Kick to the spine. Jogging off the ropes once again. Another big knee drop. There you see Jason next to the ring. He's in the Voorhees sleep. He'll come to eventually. Leatherface getting time to tag at Michael Myers. That was the Miyagi Fang's best chance so far to win this matchup. Up and over goes Myers. Johnny Lawrence wants Jason. No, he wants Leatherface. He wants all 3 of them. What carnage by Johnny Lawrence. Shoulder tackle takes out Jason. Leatherface was drop kicked onto Michael Myers on the floor. Fresh tag on the Miyagi Fang side. In comes Daniel LaRusso, legal with Michael Myers. LaRusso looking to finish him off once and for all. Nice swinging neck breaker. Still got 3 more matches to bring to you on Trebuchet. And then a pay-per-view. Quick 2 count by LaRusso. I might start putting time limits on some of these trios matches. Just to be safe. I'm thinking 10 minutes. I don't want them to go longer than 10 minutes. Oh, what a slap by LaRusso. Follow-away slam by Michael Myers. Back and forth these 2 teams have gone. Both are ripe for the pickings in my estimation. He's just going to take the right combination of maneuvers, and it could start here with this German into the Rainmaker by Michael Myers. Quick cover, but Johnny Lawrence is right there to break things up before a 2. Up and over goes Lawrence, courtesy of Jason Voorhees. Back in comes Leatherface. Exploder! Daniel is down and out. Leatherface isn't done, pulling him away from the ropes. Into the center of the ring, hooking the leg. 1, 2. Oh, LaRusso getting that shoulder up a 2. Leatherface to the top rope. LaRusso standing. Double axe handle by Leatherface. What's it going to take to knock one of these teams out once and for all here? You have to incapacitate the 2 partners and the man in the ring. Oof. Just bouncing LaRusso off the turnbuckle. Oh, Leatherface gets reversed. Oh, quick tag by Myers. Smartly done there. Before too much damage can be done to Leatherface. LaRusso all over him, though. Up and over goes Myers. Standard 10 count applies. LaRusso, a house of fire. What's he doing to Leatherface? Suplex on the ring frame. Oh, God. This might be a 5-hour stream. Because I have a 10-match pay-per-view to do after this weekly television show. Okay, I think going forward, I might just do 2 weeks of TV, and then when it's pay-per-view time, that might just be its own stream. Rather than doing the last 2 weeks and then a pay-per-view. Oh! Just throwing him onto the ground. Lifting him up and tossing him onto the ground. Deadlift gorilla press by Michael Myers to Daniel LaRusso. Up to 5? We have 5 yet? There we go. 5 count finally. They have till 10. Myers wailing away. Gut wrench suplex to LaRusso. It's been all Myers outside the ring, and we're up to 8 almost. Don't throw him back into the ring. Thank you. 8 count. Myers back into the ring. Ref, keep counting. Ref, keep counting. 9 count to LaRusso. 9 count. Precious moments and all. Michael Myers resets the count with that move off the top. Technically, LaRusso was out for a 10 count, but Myers, with that maneuver, resets the count. Could have had a victory there if he just stayed on the top rope. More known for his dogged determination than his smarts, though, is Michael Myers. LaRusso, thankfully for his squad, able to tag in Johnny Lawrence. Nice drop kicking the knee out away from underneath Myers. Now dragging him away from the ropes. Looking to steal one here, but he's in the wrong part of town. Jason stepping in to break up the pin, does so at 2. In comes LaRusso to face Jason Voorhees. Up and over he goes outside of the ring. Big knee drop by Johnny. Though he's acting like he missed. Roll through into the single arm powerbomb as you see Mr. Miyagi wailing away on Jason Voorhees. Leatherface off the apron as well. Back in comes Daniel LaRusso. Oh, hang on. End of days by Myers out of nowhere. LaRusso busted wide open. 2. No, LaRusso kicked. Oh, just plants him. Spinebuster variation. Johnny Lawrence trying to keep Jason Voorhees occupied. Might be trying to pull his mask off. Hard to tell from there. Oh, Myers meanwhile. Just tossing LaRusso away, and in comes Leatherface. LaRusso busted wide open. Not a drop gets on the canvas. That is our promise to you. Oh, what's going on outside? All over the place. The fight is spilled. Leatherface looking to pin LaRusso, but Mr. Miyagi waiting there to break up this pin if possible. 1, 2, 3. Doesn't do it. He just bounces off the ropes and lets his team lose. The ladies' men picking up the victory. Let's take a look at the replay. Some of the action in this one. Looks like a lot more action headed your way. 13 more matches. We're almost at the halfway point.
Here are your winners, the Legend.
The ladies' men coming up victorious. Michael Myers, Leatherface, and Jason Voorhees. The ties look weird. Why does your tie look doubled? There they are. There they are in all their glory. Now it's time to determine the final qualifier for the multimedia melee match at the pay-per-view. Gonna leave entrances on as we get to the ring to see Shang-Chi take on the God of War Kratos and their opponent Mahatma Gandhi. Swore off his vow of non-violence to join the GWA roster. We couldn't be happier to have them. An opportunity to make their way to the Multimedia Melee Chamber match to be crowned the inaugural Multimedia Champion. All they need to do is defeat Shang-Chi or Kratos. All right, getting ready to accept this one. It's a three-way match. First pinfall or submission takes it. Have another three-way match following this one. Same rule set. That's going to determine the #1 contender for the women's title. As you see, Kratos making his way to the ring.
The following contest is a triple threat match. Making his way to the ring from Valhalla, weighing in at 266 pounds,
Carlos. I wonder if they added that shoulder thing just so you could properly make Luchasaurus. Because that looks like his shoulder thing. His shoulder strappy-doo. Kratos makes his way to the ring.
And his opponents, first, representing the team from the West Side, weighing in at 223 pounds, Sean Sheik.
Sean Sheik. Not bad. Also a member of Team Supreme with Doctor Strange and Wong is Shang-Chi. Got his mystical rings on. And here comes the final opponent.
From Mumbai, India.
Yeah!
Weighing in at 156 pounds.
Of pure muscle. Mohammed Guy D. That's not bad. Mahatma Gandhi in the matchup. All three competitors looking ready. Gandhi looking fierce. Oh, coming right for Kratos, the God of War. I'm sure Gandhi's got a word or two for him and the way he conducts business. First pinfall or submission guarantees you a spot in the Multimedia Chamber match coming up at the pay-per-view, where you will face Flash Gordon, John Wick, Spider-Man, The Fresh Prince, and Lex Luthor for a chance to become Multimedia Champion. Oh. Whoa! Aussie off the top by Shang-Chi. Now able to take advantage of Kratos, who's busy posing for the crowd here. Got to keep your eye on the prize. Head on a swivel, eyes on the prize, and in the back of your head. So you never know what's going to happen in this triple threat match. What's Shang-Chi doing here? Oh, just booting him to the floor. Isolating Mahatma Gandhi as Shang-Chi. Nice combination of strikes here from Shang-Chi, the master of Kung Fu. Now going to work on Kratos after sending Gandhi to the floor. Gandhi back in time to break that up. Nice, spiking Shang-Chi with a DDT. First pinfall or submission gets you to the pay-per-view. Pop up into that discus punch. Pretty standard offense for a GWA competitor in this generation. I understand if you're not gonna, customize everybody's moveset and stuff, but if I have time, I'll have to remember the next couple of weekends to look over some of these people and make some changes, just so there's more variety. Shang-Chi rolling out of the ring. Gandhi got caught up with the crowd there. In comes Kratos. Looking to pick up the scraps. Oh, what a shot. Gandhi able to counter. Kratos has Gandhi up. Big fall-away slam. Oh, just dumping him onto the apron and turning his attention to Gandhi is Shang-Chi with a Kamigoya knee strike. Gandhi trying to roll out of the ring. Shang-Chi not going to let him. Oh, might be thinking submission here. Center of the ring. Turn around, ref. Kratos back in the ring, however. Kick to the face of Gandhi somehow breaks up that submission attempt on Gandhi. Shang-Chi and Kratos going tete-a-tete. Gandhi recovering in the center of the ring. Looks like he's suffering down there. What impressive strength. Gandhi likes it. Impressive strength from Kratos. Getting Shang-Chi out of the way at the moment. Where's Gandhi going? Little rope walk action. Nice arm drag by Mahatma Gandhi. Out goes Kratos. Shang-Chi getting tied to the Tree of Woe, courtesy of Mahatma Gandhi. Able to slip out immediately. Diving spear by Shang-Chi into the cover. 1, 2. No! Kratos with the save there, sliding into the ring and shoving Shang-Chi off of that pin. Oh! Dominator by Kratos. Into the cover. Shang-Chi breaks up immediately. Boom, full Nelson slam there. Out rolls Shang-Chi. It's all Kratos now. Looking for that combination to put Gandhi down and out. Starting with his gorilla press. Oh. No, moves out of the way of the splash. Shang-Chi starting to stir. Gandhi slipping through. Into the curb stomp. Blam! Kratos face first into the canvas. Gandhi into the cover. 1, 2. Oh, Kratos out of 2. Shang-Chi was in the corner admiring himself. Oh, into a Rainmaker on Gandhi. Out of nowhere. 1, 2, 3. Shang-Chi wins. Stealing the victory from Mahatma Gandhi and qualifying for the chamber, Shang-Chi. Your 6th and final participant in that chamber match. Coming your way imminently, as soon as I can book it. Some of the action from earlier in this one. That's where Kratos was out of the matchup. Boom, with that curb stomp. And then Shang-Chi, after this kick out.
Here is your winner.
Oh, we don't see what he did, but he did enough to win after that. Shang-Chi. Okay, so we have a 3-way, a number 1 contenders match for the women's belt coming your way. Let's just do it. Let's just get there. Entrance is on. Yeah, short hair, Captain Marvel this time. Billie Eilish, leader of the bad girls, or excuse me, the bad guys. And Oprah Winfrey, co-leader of Lady Boss. Lady Boss already competing for the tag team belts. Oprah hoping to add more gold by becoming #1 contender to the women's title. Winner of this one faces Mystique at the pay-per-view. Mystique had issued an open challenge. Pretty much every woman on the roster answered that call, and we just drew some names out of a hat to have a contenders match from. Here we go. Fun old school entrance there. Oh, because she's a throwback to the 90s, I get it.
The following contest is a triple threat match. Making her way to the ring from Los Angeles, California, the Captain.
Captain. Oh, the Captain Marshall. Got it. Carol Danvers heading into the ring. Yeah, strum that guitar.
First, representing the bad guys from New York, Billy Ellis.
Oh, not bad. And our third and final participant, representing Lady Boss. Oh, what weird music in the background.
Representing the Queens from Chicago, Illinois, the Queen.
Sure.
Oh.
Sure. All right, another three-way. Winner of this one gets Mystique at the pay-per-view for a chance at the women's belt. As we crest into our third hour. Starting things off hot. Oprah with the size and power advantage in this one. Co-leader of the Lady Boss stable, along with Hella, Queen Elizabeth II, and Beyonce. Billie Eilish leading the bad guy stable, consisting of herself, Harley Quinn, Tank Girl, and Yolandi Visser. Oh, missing wildly with that leg lariat is Billie Eilish. No love lost between her and either other combatant here. There can only be one winner. Oof. Deadlift into the power slam by Oprah. Captain Marvel slowly starting to stir. Oh! Eilish just chopped into the corner. Oh, and then stacked up, thanks to Captain Marvel using both of her opponents as weapons against the other. Smartly done there. Oprah out of the matchup at this point. Down to Eilish and Marvel. Oh, hard into the turnbuckle goes Captain Marvel. Eilish looking to take advantage with a arm breaker here. Looking to tap out Carol Danvers and make her way to the pay-per-view to face Mystique. Danvers rolls through. Knee strike to the head, breaks the hold on the arm. Back in comes Oprah. Oh, kick in the back of the head as she dropped her with that suplex. Oprah with some sass for the crowd. Double underhook by Eilish. Nice butterfly suplex. Marvel once again out of the matchup. Neck snap by Eilish. Trying to put together a combo here to put Oprah down. Oof. Oprah fighting off the canvas. Big headbutt.
Oh, pulls her back to her feet for a second. Make it 3. Oh! Devastating combo, and out goes Billy. Oprah runs into the waiting arms of Captain Marvel. Into the power slam. Hooks the leg. Oprah out at 2. Still to come, our main event of Trebuchet, a dream tag partner match. Superman and a partner of his choice versus Thanos and a partner of his choice. A serving of soul food for Oprah. Broken up at 1 by Billy. Oof. Half and half, and over goes Captain Marvel. Just trying to spin her around now as Eilish get her away from the ropes. Stalking her prey. Looking for a trailer hitch by Billie Eilish now. That sideways figure 4 variation. Shout out to Jamie Noble. Boy. Oprah in the corner with those hip attacks to Billie Eilish. Wheeling her back into the center of the ring. Spinebuster! Sit out spinebuster to Captain Marvel by Oprah, who once again sends Marvel to the floor. This happened 4 or 5 times in this matchup. Jiminy! Just holding Billie Eilish up so he could slap her in the face. Oh my God, what a combo from Oprah! Hooks the leg deep! This could do it! 1, 2, 3! Oprah Winfrey knocks out Billie Eilish! And a title shot awaits. Taking a look at some of the action in this one. Oprah Winfrey with a big win.
Here is your
Earning
winner,
herself a shot at Mystique in that open challenge issued for the pay-per-view. We'll see you at Ignition Point, Oprah. Not at all looking like Agra from Dark Crystal. Not even a little bit. Perfectly realistic. I'm just going to go to the next match, because it's the Dream Partner match, and I'm hoping it will reveal who the partners are. Well, there you go. You can already see them. There you go. Superman has chosen his bestest pal, Batman, with their manager, Wonder Woman. So, Trinity on one side of this thing, against Thanos' partner, Darkseid. Thanos has enlisted Nebula to counter Wonder Woman's presence in this matchup. A Dream Partner Tag Team main event on this week's Trebuchet. And then we begin the pay-per-view at 3 hours plus into our normally 3-hour broadcast. We'll see how long the pape goes, and then again, I'll make the decision whether to just do the weekly TVs and then give the pay-per-view its own week and do just a kind of shorter stream on pay-per-view weeks, or do this whole marathon thing I'm doing today, which is 2 weeks of TV and a pay-per-view, all of which I have to book on the fly and then present. Full entrances in this one, just because we need to see people come into the ring for the first time. I'm also assuming they come out separately, since none of them are like registered tag teams, basically. Well, outside of Nebula and Thanos are part of Black Order. Ba 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 ba. Let's go, Clark. Boo boobity boo. Tag team match. Oh, all right. Wonder Woman's coming out with Superman, kind of floating. Interesting. Take your time. Wake up. Wake up. Oh, crap. How did I get here? Never mind the fact that your arms go through your cape. It's not important. All right. Ring announcer, go.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, accompanied by Wonderful Woodward from out of this world. Weighing in at 299 pounds, Sue Bart Man.
There we go.
Finally got his name announced. And his tag team partner. Yeah!
And his partner from parts unknown, weighing in at 241 pounds, Bad Man.
I think he said bad man, but that's still fun. Bad Man! And their opponents. No cape rule in effect. Oh, look at his eyes flicker. That's dope.
From New York, weighing in at 397 pounds, Derek Snyder.
Sorry. Dark Side is Derek Snyder. Sure. And his opponents. Hannah Noah S. Something like that. Oh, take your time.
And accompanied by Deborah, representing the Blue
Deborah.
Bloods from New York, weighing in at 402 pounds, Hannah Noah.
Wait.
S.
Yeah! It's the Hooligans entrance, so I wanted the stereo salts. Thanos and his daughter. Alright, Dream Partner Tag Team matchup. Darkseid starting things off for his team. Superman for his squad with Batman. Superman and Thanos are going to be meeting that last man standing match at the pay-per-view. Last chance to wear your opponent down. Oh my god, what a shot by Darkseid. And a quick tag out to Thanos. Good gravy. Some heavy hitters on the one side of this matchup. On both sides, really, but my word. Tall order ahead of Superman and Batman. Oh, I'm so tired. That's okay. It's only 5. All right, in between now and the pay-per-view, I'm 100% getting food. Also probably feeding my cat, and then we'll do the pay-per-view. And then, like I said, I'm probably only going to do a stream this long just the once, just to see how long it is overall. I'm already anticipating 5 hours total. Like 3 and a bit for the shows, and then 2-ish for the pay-per-view. We'll see. Just based on all the gimmick matches and stuff we have in there. There's going to be some long matches on that pay-per-view show. Like the Elimination Chamber has to have 5 eliminations. The Last Man Standing match has to go however long that goes, etc., etc. Our first look at both Darkseid and Batman in a GWA ring. I can tell you they are both officially on the roster now. Oh, Darkseid overpowering Batman. Certainly the strategist of his team, I would suspect, is Batman. Darkseid at a bit of a loss since none of his mother box technology works, nor can he just shoot Omega beams out of his eyes and kill you. Has to rely on his natural attributes, does Darkseid, which are already formidable. Batman able to fight free. Only get backed up into his own corner. Can never count Batman out. He always has a plan. Oh! Gets dropped on his face. Deadlift gorilla press once again by Darkseid. Gonna drop on his face once more. Spins him around first. Oh! Leisurely tag to Thanos, who goes to recover. 1. Batman out at 1. What a trooper. Thanos stomping away on Batman. He'll have his opportunity, Thanos will, to become the inaugural GWA Multiversal Champion. He faces Superman in a last man standing match, headed your way this afternoon, stretching into this evening. Quick tags on the sides of Thanos and Darkseid. They had done well to isolate Batman for a while, certainly have done a cumulative, impressive amount of damage to him, but now Superman in on his side, able to display some power against Thanos and Darkseid finally. Gonna walk him around the ring. Long delayed suplex here. All about control. Superman displaying it in spades. Now a gorilla press from Supes. Oh, wow. What work to drop Darkseid on his dome. Now the big man from Apocalypse backed into the corner of the world's finest. Able to fight free. With these Team Titans. Team Titans, Darkseid and Thanos. Team Titans. Against the world's finest. All the way slammed by Darkseid. Superman desperate for a tag. Has to crawl all the way across the ring. Darkseid just staring down at him. Taking his time. Pulling Superman back to his feet. Into a choke. No, into a gorilla press slam. Superman fights out. Oh, what a shot to the brow. The bow. Oh, Superman busted open off that turnbuckle shot by Darkseid. Throws him across the ring. There you see Superman bleeding from the forehead. What a rare sight for the Man of Steel. Fighting for all he's worth against Darkseid here as Thanos laughs from the apron. Oh, now he wants a piece. Another desperate tag. In comes Batman. Superman has to recover on the floor. In comes Thanos. Whoa! Batman spins out of that throw, but Thanos dodges the ensuing leg lariat. Now he tosses him across the ring. And a quick tag out to Darkseid. Thanos and Darkseid toying with Batman and Superman at this point. Oh! Into a choke slam. Hooks the leg deep. 1, 2. Batman out at 2. I don't know if Superman's back on the apron yet. Oh, fisherman suplex with a bridge. Deep hook of the leg. Batman again escapes it too. There you can see Superman just getting to his senses on the apron there, looking a little wobbly after being busted open. Oh no, nerve pinch. Nerve pinch by Thanos. Superman has to save Batman. Devastating elbow drop by the Mad Titan, but Batman able to fight free from underneath. Into a curb stomp. Oh, bounces his face off the canvas. Darkseid up and over. Batman trying to drag him away from the ropes. Not really working. That's a big body to move. I think he might be thinking pin here. No, going sharpshooter by Batman. Gotham was filmed in Toronto, so he counts as technically Canadian for that. Oh, but Thanos powers out. Plus, it's quicker to say than Scorpion Deathlock. Whoa! Batman deposited into the corner, more or less. And then up and down he goes. Oh, Batman tapping out to Thanos. That will do it for your Dream Partner tag match. Thanos and Darkseid, your winners. Batman having to give it up. Living to fight another day as the world's greatest detective. Some fantastic action in this one. I don't think the scores between all four of these gentlemen are settled at all. In fact, we're going to see one combination in the ring at the pay-per-view. Thanos and Superman. Curb stomp to Thanos. 'Twas not to be.
Here are your winners.
That's it? Just here are your winners? Okay, thanks. I thought they were going to, like, actually say them. But you got it. Yes, I would like to progress to the next show, which I have to book. Yep, next show, please. And then I'm going to back out. And go to the end of the month and Ignition Point. I have 122 items of unread news. Okay. I didn't even know this was a thing. What's all this crap? None of this involves my people. Thanks. Thank you for that. Okay, now, let me bore everybody by showing you the booking screen for a while. Boop, boop, boop. There you go. Booking in process. This is going to take a little while, or in progress, not in process. It's going to take a little while as I get ready for tonight's show. I'm going to get my card up. I'm going to get my screen up. All right. Edit matches. Thank you for automatically picking some stuff, but I'll take it from here. Because you're not booking any... Oh, they are actually finally booking some title matches. That's nice. Alright. Let's just delete it all first, because that's not what we want. Oh my god, look at them all. Look at them all! No, we're going to go ahead and edit this one too. Customize match entirely. Let's do this. Tag team. No. No, I don't want to quit. Okay, do this. Let's do match options first. Can I do that first? Okay, I'm going to back out really quick. My apologies, it's going to take a little longer than I thought. I'm going to have to custom make a match type for trios matches, just because I want to give them like a 15-minute time limit. So I'm going to do that real quick, and then from forevermore, our trios matches will have that hard out. Here we go, custom matches. New 6-man tag team. That's all fine. I just want to accept, or I just want to change the time limit. Time limit. 60, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10. Let's go 15. That's it. Ring out 10. DQ on, rope break on. Yep. Everything else fine. Everything else hunky-dory. Name it. Just oh wait, trios. I'll do GWA trios, which just means it's a 15-minute time limit. That's the only change that I've made. There. Custom rules saved. Back to universe mode. Now I can use that custom rule set all the time in universe mode. Alright, let us rebook the show. Customize full match. Custom matches.
6-man trios match. What is that? Oh. Wow. Okay. Oh, would you look at that? I've already set up the women's tag finals as a custom rule set. Way to go, me! Way to have my back! Alright. Okay, now that I've set that up with a custom rules set, I can go ahead and make the actual team. This is all in the service of the first match on the show. Of 10. That again, we are booking and then presenting. This is going to take at least 5 hours today. Okay, there you go. Done. Against. There we go. And there we are. Check. Match 1 set. Just a normal match in this second spot. You got it. You got it. Okay. That's good. I'm so glad I got to write all this down. Custom matches, please. That is a 6-person. That is a women tag title final match. Would you look at that? It's all set up already. I'm so happy. Custom superstars. There's Team 1's all set. Team 2's all set. And Team 3. There we go. We're all set for the women's tag title match. On we go. Onward we go. Alright, some more activity in our women's division for the show. There we go. Almost there. Alright. Woo. Middle of the show. Time for the big chamber match. Ridinkadonk. Ridinkadonk! Okay. Custom matches. It's another 6-person match. It is the multimedia melee. I'm just adding people to the match in the order that they qualified. I don't know if that means they have to start in the cage or in the pod or not. I'm just putting them in the order they qualified. Oh, I can set them to random. There. So I'm going to set them all to random. They're all just hanging out. Also random. Love it. Okay. This feels good. It's all built up to this. There you go. Random for everybody. Who's next? There we go. Alright, one more combatant, and this match is all set. We're so close. There we go. Half the pay-per-view. Set up. Got the other half to go. Okay.
Custom matches. 2-on-2, please. Tag title final. Boop. Okay, so I need T800. Cool. And Rambo up against the Bamps. Jules and Vinny and Vincent from Pulp Fiction. That's all set. 3 more to go. And then we can run this sucker. Oh, that's perfect. Let's do that. Hang on 1 second. What a fun, yeah, what a fun, okay, what a fun little bit this will be. What a nice change of pace. To be able to put a backstage brawl into your show. That sounds great. Wait, can I? No, I do not. Okay, I can't. I was going to say, can I add managers? You can't add managers to a backstage brawl. Which makes sense. Just having people standing around during it would be cool, though. Done. Yep, just a straight match. That's the one. I like that it selects the championship that the person in the match holds. That's a nice way to default. Okay, just gotta book the main event and we're good to go. Custom matches, 1-on-1, Gold Rush finals against our 2 competitors. Title match on. Pick a championship. Here we go. Boom. Accept. I don't know if the multimedia title match is actually for the multimedia title. Hang on 1 second while I edit that. Women's Tag Title Finals. Edit. Customize match. Crying out loud. Women's Tag Title Finals. Okay. I have to turn the title match on. Oof, good thing I did this. Title match on. Tag Team Championship. There we go. Okay, I'm going to have to back up and make sure all the titles are where they need to be on the line and stuff. So that's not a title match. That's not. That absolutely is. That's not. This is. Title match, championship. There we go. Multimedia title. There it is. Okay, so women's tag, multimedia. Jeepers. Gotta put the men's tag on the line. Custom matches. 2-on-2. Tag title final. For a belt. GWA Tag Team Championship. There we go. Taking a little longer than I anticipated.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All the titles are on the line. There we go. Okay. All right, so this first matchup is a 6-man tag using our new GWA Trios rules, which gives it a 15-minute hard out. I do apologize. I am not going to be doing commentary for this first matchup. I'm going to use the time to feed my cat, go to the bathroom, and feed myself. So let me go ahead and... actually, wait a minute. Let me get over here. Let me start show. Do this. Get out of studio mode. Fade out my booking and background as we start Ignition Point. Pretzel Rocks is technically on, right? You didn't run out of songs or some bullshit? Even though I'm maximizing you and you're not doing anything? Pretzel Rocks that I cannot hear playing at all? Because you suck? Jeepers. Anyway. Got that fixed eventually. Yay! Welcome to Ignition Point! Brand new set. Yeah! Custom arenas. Gotta love them. GWA Ignition Point! In beautiful... I want to say... East Garden City, New York. I guess I can go to the States for my pay-per-views. Just not my weekly television. East Garden State, New York. On GWA Ignition Point. Starting us off, I'm going to skip entrances, unless it's a title match. Starting us off, it's a trios match between the Dream Warriors, Pennywise, Pinhead, and Freddy Krueger, taking on the Hellfire FC, the male half of the Hellfire FC, Eddie Munson, Steve Harrington, and Hopper, that should be no strangers to fighting monsters. Let's get down to the ring for some trios activity while I go do all that other stuff I mentioned I was going to do. I.e., you know, get food and whatnot. So please enjoy this trios match whilst I attend to some errands quick. Back in as soon as I can.
See, my headcanon for this first match is that this can be like the undercard pre-show match, and then the 9 matches after it are the actual pay-per-view. That's my sort of headcanon thing. I'm not fully back yet. I'm still waiting for my food in the microwave. But we certainly fed our fine feline friend here. And I love that timer in the top corner. Take out to Steve Harrington. Saw Pennywise in action just last week. Kind of a monochromatic set design I went with for this Ignition Point. Colors for the show were just black, white, and silver, basically. Still running back and forth, trying to get my food. Not quite there yet. As we are pressing towards the 4th hour of broadcast. And very soon, pay-per-view time. Steve Harrington got Freddy Krueger in the corner now. Nope, Freddy fighting free. You don't want to finger Freddy. Oh, going old school, gonna chop him with the glove hand. Do-do-ba-da-do-do. Achoo. Freddy into the pin. 2 and Harrington out at 2. Oh, into the Hell's Gate. Try to tap Harrington out. Eddie Munson trying to save him. Hopper eventually with the save. Alright, food has been acquired, at least for me. The cats in the room, one of which is my responsibility to feed, has been fed. The other cat is just staring at me. Pained expression on his face. How could I betray it so and not feed it? Millie, I've never fed you. Sorry, lady. Someone else is responsible for that. Anyway, I'm back at my station with food, so again, I'm gonna cut out for a bit whilst I eat. Five big title matches headed your way tonight on pay-per-view. You still have time to order. Call your pay-per-view service provider. There you can see the countdown until the show starts in the top corner. Hopper in to make a quick save. This might go the distance. Hopper doesn't strike me as somebody with the fear of clowns. Taking it straight to Pennywise here. Almost picking up the big win for the Hellfire FC. As the clock continues to wind down, under 5 minutes to go in this one. Hopper's knuckles bloodied? Did he bloody those knuckles on one of his opponents? Didn't quite notice. I haven't done my food though. Yeah, you too. So is Kitty. Hello, Space Cat. You done food? You have good food, Space Cat? Good. Eddie Munson going up. Big moonsault, nobody home. Misjudged the distance. Pennywise was away from that turnbuckle. Way to adapt. Hit that neck breaker though. The cover goes Pennywise now. Hopper right there to make the save, but Pinhead stops it. Eddie kicks out regardless. And again, clock continuing to tick down. Going to bring you that full Ignition Point pay-per-view following this undercard matchup. Your 0 hour matchup, whatever you want to call it. Your pre-show trios opportunity. Freddy Krueger looking to steal a pin here. Once again, kicking out. Didn't even disturb his wallet chain. rolling forward. What an interesting submission variation this is. Hopper trying to block Pennywise. Pennywise wise to it. But still Freddy able to break free. Oh! Into the lung blower. That was both knees, so that was a lung blower. If it was one knee to the side, it's a code breaker. If it was to the back, it's a backstabber. Or back cracker. Either or. Nice elevation on that drop kick by Steve Harrington, getting in the face of Freddy Krueger. Freddy's been isolated for a little while here. Desperate to make a tag. 2.5 on the clock. So glad I set a time limit, as it's clearly heading toward that 15-minute mark. As we are headed to pay-per-view time, coming up after this matchup. Pinhead thinks he's got him. Hopper says no. Hopper in his date gear. Oh dear, oh dear. Big powerbomb coming up. Oh! Into a backbreaker across the knee. Speaking of, backstabber to Pinhead. Munson tries to cut him off before he can make a tag. 90 seconds remain in the matchup. Oh, knees up on the shooting star. Just getting choked out by Pinhead here. Oh, I'm sorry, that's a mandible claw. 2. Oh, Hopper saves it with a drop kick to the side of Pinhead's jaw. Coming up with the final minute of this trio's action here on the pre-show. So glad they have a hard out now. Yeah, Pinhead with his martial arts skills on display. Getting in the way of Eddie Munson, trying to make a tag. Oh, getting out of his way now. A little Shane O'Mac from Pinhead there. And somehow, someway, Eddie able to tag in Steve Harrington. 45 seconds remain in the fight. I don't think anything is going to get settled between these two squads. Duck underneath by Steve. Hop. Head over he goes with the head scissor takeover. 30 seconds to go. Desperate tag to Freddy. Big backdrop to Harrington. 20 seconds. Freddy getting dragged into the Hellfire corner with 10 seconds to go. This thing's gonna end in a draw. Love it. 3, 2, 1. Time limit draw on the pre-show. Now we can begin the pay-per-view proper. All right, let's see how we do. Spinning out of last week's tag team match, Darkseid and Batman are going to have a one-on-one matchup here. Just a straight match, nothing else on the line. So let's just get down to the ring for it. Starting us off hot, Darkseid versus Batman. We're going to see their tag team partners, Superman and Thanos, in our main event in a last man standing match to be crowned the inaugural GWA Multiversal Champion, as we have all 5 GWA titles on the line tonight for the first time in our company's history. Let's get on down to the ring for this singles contest. Darkseid and Batman, and away we go. What a belly-to-belly overhead throw to start things off by Darkseid, establishing the power game early. Countouts, disqualifications in effect. No time limit on this one. Must be a winner. But based on how the Gold Rush matches went, singles matches don't last much longer than 10 minutes-ish. And those are for some of the more marathon entries. I'm expecting about 5 minutes per match here. Big Beal out of the corner. All the way across the ring goes Batman. Dark Knight in for a rough night against Darkseid. Whoa, nice dodge there by Darkseid. I didn't even know you could do that. Big gorilla press. Is he going to drop him forward? Nope, drops him backward. Face first goes Batman onto the canvas. It has been all Darkseid in this contest thus far. Oh. That is grinding away. Going to look to hammerlock one arm and break the other. Is the one horseman of the apocalypse. Darkseid. The horseman of apocalypse. I mean, if he had a horse. Maybe he speaks breathily. Oop. Nice slip over by Batman, clipping the knee of Darkseid. Trying to get the bigger man down on the canvas. You're all the same size when you're on the canvas. Nice shot there, trying to get the waist lock. Darkseid able to block. Setting Batman up and over to the apron now is Darkseid. Hang on, 10 beats of the, whatever it's called, Baldron? Anyway, he's trying to concave the chest symbol of Batman is Darkseid, who spills to the outside. 10 count in effect. Disqualifications in effect. Batman trying to get back into this thing. Running out of time. Darkseid just covering up on every shot Batman attempts. Nice counter into the DDT by Batman. There's still life. Back in the ring goes Batman. The only place he can well, you can win the match outside, I suppose, by count out or whatever. Darkseid returning to the ring finally. Oh, nice shot. That may have been a little low by Batman. But desperate times call for desperate measures. As he's sent into the corner once again by Darkseid, having his way with Batman for the majority of this contest. Pouncing Batman almost out of his boots. Now just standing on the back of the Cape Crusader. Perhaps suffering from our strict no capes policy. Oh, Darkseid went for the pin, immediately changed his mind and pulled Batman off the canvas. Nope, changed his mind again. One. Now Batman kicks legit at one. Darkseid pretends he can't believe it. Nice go behind into a go around by Batman. Nice amateur takedown. Pulling Darkseid back to his feet. Sweeping the legs out. Looking for a curb stomp, center of the ring. Dribbles his face off the canvas. Darkseid looking rough. Batman looking to follow up. Stepping through into a sharpshooter. Trying to tap the big man out. Referee in position asking Darkseid if he's ready to submit. But Darkseid powers out. Opposite turnbuckle now. Batman starting to put some stuff together. Gonna seize up the hammy of Darkseid. The big man from Apocalypse. Oh dear. Oh! Tossed him backwards over his head by the throat. Into a into a gorilla press. I thought he was gonna choke slam him. Oh God! Gorilla press into a spine buster by Darkseid. Dragging Batman away from the ropes. This should do it. Darkseid into the cover. 1, 2. No, Batman out at 2. Once again off the ropes. Up and over goes Batman to the apron this time. Uh-oh. Darkseid falls him out. Suplexed onto the ring frame is Batman, who immediately tries to recover. Burst of adrenaline. Darkseid cuts him off, however. Referee starts the count. Nice leg clip by Batman, trying to stay in this thing. Somehow, some way. I kind of like the ring for this one because it looks like the ring, apron, and like some parts of the arena are in a black and white movie, and then the rest of the thing is color. This is kind of fun. Corner to corner goes Batman. Whoa. Nice! Clothesline. What a combo. Great work there by Gotham's greatest detective. Into a yes lock and a belt lock by Batman. Looking to tap out Darkseid. Referee in the way of the cameraman, but he's in the right position to make the call. Should he tap? Oh, Darkseid able to break free once more. Batman going for a regular pin, however. 1, 2. Darkseid out at 2. Oh, once again into the sharpshooter, trying to tap the man out. Oh, really wrenching back now. Darkseid's in trouble. No. Batman relinquishing the hold. Oh, what a shot. I don't know what that was, but it was messed up. Oh, just smothering Batman by the face. Oh, palmed him to the canvas. 1, 2. Batman out at 2. I thought that was it. I thought he knocked him out by dribbling him off the mat like that. Batman able to fight free of that chokeslam attempt. Sweeps the legs once again. Spins him around. Curb stomp time. Kaboing! Now he's got to drag him away from the ropes. The lifeless body of Darkseid rolls him over. Hooks the leg. Ref out of position. 1, 2, 3. Batman picks up a huge win against the forces of pure evil and Darkseid. Oh, looks like rivalry time. Gives up a huge victory. Much to serve Michael Cole. Look out. He's got to be humiliated and embarrassed. He thought he was going to win. He's going to come back and attack him. You going to turn around and attack him, Darkseid? No, just embarrassed. Potential rivalry. Okay. I keep having to exit because I have to manually turn off entrances every time. I mean, I'm going to leave them on for this is a title match, so entrances stay. So let me do Darkseid, Batman as a potential rivalry. Okay, 1 second here. Darkseid. Now that I had 2 matches against each other, Batman. I don't know if I can turn them into... How do I turn them into rivalries? Because I have it all set to auto do that, so I don't know if it's just going to happen naturally, if I need to push it, if I just keep booking them against each other, if that does it. Anyway, entrance is on for this one because it is a 3-way, 2 out of 3 fall tornado tag team match, the winner of which wins the GWA Women's Tag Team titles. All that sounds delightful. Let's get down to the ring. Each team here won a qualifying match to earn their way to this title opportunity. A triple threat tornado tag 2 out of 3 falls match, as we said. First team to pick up 2 falls against any combination of their opponents wins the match and is crowned the inaugural GWA Women's Tag Team Champions. I did skip entrances so we don't see the fun. Oh no, I did do entrances so we can see the whole like belt presentation and stuff. Sounds like a 70s sitcom theme. Or what they play going to and coming back from break on Saturday Night Live. With Phil Hartman, Jan Hooks, Nora Dunn, John Lovitz, Dana Carvey. Sorry. All right, 3 team entrances, 1 tag team championship on the line. They're going to be truncated, of course. As soon as they show up and get announced, I skip to the next one. Take your time, game. Take your time. What's going on, whom? Featuring Adam Sandler, David Spade, Rob Schneider.
The following contest is a triple threat tornado tag team match.
You're darn right it is.
It is for the World Women's Tag Team Championship.
Yeah.
On the way to the ring, Team Hell No.
That's Hellfire Fight Club. 11 and Max Mayfield making their way to the ring. This is a Tornado Tag Triple Threat Tag Team match. 2 out of 3 falls. First team to get 2 pinfalls or submission victories. Your winners and the inaugural Tag Team Champions of the Women's Division. And starring Clarissa Flockhart. Musical guest, In Excess. Yeah, Lady Boss making their way to the ring. Queen Elizabeth II and Beyonce. Queenie is so hyped for this. They beat, I think they beat the bad guy. No, the Street Toughs beat the bad guys on the way here. Yeah, that one guy's a big fan. All right, let's get him down to the ring. Speaking of the Street Toughs, the third and final team to get introduced into this title matchup. Any second now. Any second now. I like that they added these panning crowd shots to cover loading time. Like, it's not that I don't appreciate it. It's just that it still takes a while. In the meantime, please admire our Ignition Point accoutrement throughout the arena, as we've made everything glowy. Ignition Point, our very first pay-per-view. Custom arena, custom ring, custom logos, custom fighters, custom match types. Good gravy, there we go. All that, and it's going to take 3 seconds to say their name. Done, that's it. And the Street Profits, that's it. Anyway, the Street Toughs making their way to the ring. Chun-Li and Cammy, third of 3 teams, contending to be crowned the inaugural champion. They did not show me the belt, which is interesting. I did. I saw that quick trailer that they did. That looks amazing. I was just saying to Rob that I'm going to make a created wrestler specifically for Stadium Stampede mode, just for fun. Now, the HUD isn't going to be displayed at all, so I don't know how we're meant to keep track of who has what score. So try to keep up at home, and I will do the same. I do not know specifically. They also didn't show the belt, which is weird, even though I know it's for the belt because I made sure it was. That makes me a little nervous, to be perfectly honest, if they don't actually get crowned champions. All the data scraping and stuff they've done on the game indicates that it is supposed to eventually be crossplay. Like, they've used that. I think Epic Games released a free API that added like crossplay functionality to the games, and I'm pretty sure they're using that. So I feel like we're gonna get a couple patches, especially after the Stadium Stampede comes out. I think that's when the crossplay is gonna come into play, so to speak. Hang on one second, I gotta re-time out Pretzel Rocks. It's been so long. There we go. My stream has gone on for more than 4 hours, and so Pretzel Rocks is like, hey, you're listening to this tune? Shut up. Big meteor to Max Mayfield. Action in and outside of the ring. Almost too much to call. Like we said, we're going to do our best to keep track of this. 3 teams in this one. First team to get 2 victories in a best 2 to 3 falls situation ends up your winners. All 3 teams can be tied at a single fall, but it's the first to 2. And as far as I know, they win the tag belts because I made sure to put them on the line. I really hope they stayed on the line because it didn't show them before the match started, the tag belt. If it's a problem, I'll just assign them as champions. I think I could do that. Oh, wait! Oh, Beyonce looking for a cover on Chun-Li! I thought Cammy was also covering Max Mayfield, but she was just covering her up to punch her. That would have been our first fall of the matchup here. First team to 2, including submissions. What a choke here by Beyonce! Max Mayfield breaks it up, because you can break up any pinfall or submission. Oh. Ripcord knee strike to the face of Max Mayfield. Meanwhile, Queenie and 11 are going tooth and claw on the outside of the ring and have been for a while now. Action fast and furious in this one. First of 5 title matches headed your way on this glorious pay-per-view. Oh, almost had her first fall there. Oh, what a kick by Chun-Li! Going for the cover on Beyonce! 1, 2... Beyonce out at 2. Running knee strike once again. Beyonce down. 2 through. No! Chun-Li almost putting Beyonce down and out. Continuing the assault. See a close-up on Cammy and Max Mayfield there. Queen Elizabeth II and 11 have been fighting in that corner for the majority of the matchup. Just far away enough from all the other competitors to stay focused on the other. Oh wait, I say that. Now Queen returns to the ring. Back in comes Liz too. Oh, Samoan spike by Max! I think, oh no, Queenie went right back out of the ring to get 11. Into the cover goes Beyonce! 2! No! Chun-Li's turn to kick out just in time. Beyonce's ready with a follow-up. What does she have in mind for Chun-Li? Chun-Li blocks it! Has Beyonce against the ropes. 1 representative of each team. Never mind. Briefly in the ring. As we said, a real wild one today. Started off. What a weird running stance from Chun-Li into the corner. Cammy, Max Mayfield outside of the ring. Can't win out there, but you're free to damage your opponent. Oh, Max has bounced off the steel post out there. And Queen Elizabeth II's face was just dribbled off the canvas by 11. Beyonce down and out. 11 focused solely on Queen Elizabeth II. Must have sparked some rivalry I was unaware of, but those two have been at each other's throats this whole matchup. Chun-Li just waiting. Oh no, hang on, now she turns her attention to Queen Elizabeth II. Point of the elbow into the forehead of Queenie. Cammy and Max Mayfield over by one of the GWA logos in the northeastern corner of the ring. Beyonce recovering on the western side. All quiet on the western front for Beyonce until she gets back into the ring. Mission accomplished. And then up and over goes Queen Elizabeth II. Out goes 11 following her. Again, those two have been all over each other in this one. Oh, Regal cutter by Beyonce! Turns her attention. Where's she going? Climbing to the second. Oh, missing a second rope frog splash. It's Beyonce to Chun-Li. Cameraman temporarily distracted. Submissions outside the ring don't count, 11. I don't know what's going on in the ring, but I'm sure it's important. Hang on, Liz. Hang on, Chun-Li's got a pin. 2, 3, Chun-Li and Cammy, the first fall of the matchup. Max trying to get a one of her own. Street Toughs, 1 win away. Hang on 1 second. I am going to turn on the HUD because I feel like that will show us, Superstar HUD, I feel like that'll show us who's winning and stuff. Yeah, there we go. So Chun-Li technically has a fall. So now you can see that Chun-Li and Cammy are up 1 fall to 0. Max Mayfield looking to even things up? No. So if Cammy or Chun-Li get a fall, it's over. And the Street Toughs win. That's where we sit at present. Hey, Kate, what's going on? Nice to see you. Thanks for joining us for our extra long edition of the stream today. I did 2 weeks of television, and we're just starting out with some of the title matches on the pay-per-view. It's going to be a long one. We're going to be here until at least 7 or 8, maybe. A beastly stream today. Hang on. Oh, Cammy would have got the titles with that victory. It is a 2 out of 3 falls, 3 tag team matchup. Oh, Phoenix Splash and nobody home for Cammy. Chun-Li has already pinned Beyonce once. So her and Cammy, the Street Toughs, are up 1 fall to 0. If they get a fall, they win. First team to 2 falls. Max Mayfield and 11. Oh, hang on. Our team as well. There you see 11 and Queen Elizabeth II outside the ring. They've been going at it this whole time. Just laser focused on the other for the duration of this matchup. Cammy now with a combination on Max Mayfield while Chun-Li tries to pin Beyonce a second time and does! 2 straight falls! And the Street Toughs win the tag team titles. The last team to qualify, the only team to score a victory in this matchup. Your winners and new tag team champs. Fingers crossed they did it right, because I made sure to put the belts on the line. Fingers crossed they're about to be presented with these shiny belts. I don't know what the camera's supposed to be showing me with this angle.
Here are your winners.
Yeah, there they are. Yeah, your inaugural women's tag team champions, the Street Toughs. Holding up those gorgeous custom titles, of which I made 5. I made all the GWA belts. World Women's Tag Team title holders, the Street Toughs. All right. Our first women's tag team champions crowned. Let me go ahead and add them to the champion roster here. The Street Toughs. Their first reign. Coming up next, we have an Extreme Rules match. A fatal 4-way between Harley Quinn, Red Sonja, Elvira, and Medea. Nothing on the line. Just a fatal 4-way match. Got to fill up that pay-per-view. And I wanted more women on the show. Okay. What is going on as the horror movie theme plays in the background? We got ourselves a fatal 4-way Extreme Rules match. First pinfall or submission in this one will determine your victor. I turned off entrances. We're just going to leave them on for title matches in this one. I mean, it's not like we're going to get 6 entrances with the multimedia melee match, so. Let's get on down to the ring as fast as possible for the rest of it. Fatal 4-way rules, no countouts, no DQs, first pin, first submission. All 4 ladies would love a shot at the women's title. It's going to be up for grabs later tonight as Women's World Champion Mystique faces #1 contender Oprah Winfrey, who won a contendership match on last week's Trebuchet. Oh! What a powerbomb variation there by Medea. Knee to the nethers of Harley Quinn. Oh, Jeff Hardy style from Red Sonja. Going to work on Elvira, Mistress of the Dark. Got some real sparkly pantyhose, does Elvira. Nice head scissor takeover there by Harley Quinn. Again, a lot of action. Multi-person matchups on this pay-per-view. Gonna do my best to call it, as Elvira needs to take a powder. First pinfall or submission. Out goes Harley as well. Oh, didn't quite make it. Didn't have enough strength to roll out of the ring. Oh! Chris Hero style knockout shot to the back of the head. Big splash by Medea as well. You can see she's hiked up her dress a little bit to make herself more mobile in this one. Red Sonja introducing a ladder into the matchup. We're going to have a tag team ladder match to determine our first GWA World Tag Team Champions later tonight, as the Soldiers of Fortune are going to take on the BAMFs. That's John Rambo and a T-800 taking on Jules Winfield and Vince Vega, respectively. Harley Quinn now got her eyes on that ladder. Can't quite figure out how to pick it up from under the ropes, though. Medea and Harley in the ring. Sonja and Elvira outside the ring. Oh, Sonja sent into her own ladder, as Elvira returns to the ring as well. Oh, snap suplex onto the ladder by Medea to Harley Quinn. Into the cover on top of the ladder. 1, 2. Harley out at 2. I did not know that pinfalls counted atop ladders. I guess technically it's in the ring, as Harley Quinn falls through the ladder. What are you even setting it up for? There's nothing to climb for. I mean, it's just a prop at this point. Double choke slam there. Oh, and a Superman punch by Medea, falling into the cover. 1, 2, 3, Medea picking up a quick win. That ladder did nothing. Well, all right. Let's take a look at some of the action here. Blink and you'll miss it. That was pretty much the beginning of the end for Harley Quinn. That snap suplex onto the ladder. Surprised she kicked out of that, but she could not survive the follow-up Superman punch. Kaboom. From Medea. And that will do it. 1, 2, 3.
Here is your winner, Mad Dog EA!
Mad Dog EA. I think they just called them. Oh. Rivalry with whom, though? Another potential rivalry match, but I don't know against whom. There were 4 people in that one. What is this soundtrack? Amazing. How weird and silly it is. Now it feels like it's background music for Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, which is appropriate because the Fresh Prince is in this next matchup, the Multimedia Melee Elimination Chamber match to crown our first ever Multimedia Champion. We're going to see Flash Gordon take on John Wick, Spider-Man, the Fresh Prince, Lex Luthor, and Shang-Chi. Last man standing wins. We're going to leave entrances on for this one because it is a title match. Here we go. I also don't know who's going to be in the chamber and who's starting the matchup, so we're going to use these entrances to find that out as well. Okay, I have so many... I mean, yes, people have made wrestlers out of pretty much anybody. So this current generation of the GWA is all non-wrestlers. Like the entire roster, I have 69 gentlemen and 30 females for a total of 99 roster spots. The other roster spot is my Rad Gnarly edit. But I have all those people to use with the GWA in this generation, and not a one of them is a real-life wrestler. They're all from video games, comic books, movies, television, all over the place. All brought here for the purposes of my amusement. Well, I mean everyone's amusement, really. Okay, this one is for the Multimedia Championship. The hook of this particular championship is that it can only be defended in multi-person matches, minimum of 3 competitors in a match for the Multimedia Championship. Every competitor in the chamber tonight won a three-way match in order to qualify for this chamber. And this, in and of itself, is a last man standing, or not a last man standing, but sort of a... There must be 5 eliminations in this one. It's the last member of the match, basically.
Super Hardcore Internet Television Championship.
Oh yeah, I couldn't name it what it was. So it's the Super Hardcore Internet Television Championship. And you can figure out what that spells.
170 pounds, Flash Gordon.
All right, Flash Gordon making his way to the ring with his end of movie gear. His more exciting uniform, I suppose. I think that means he's in a pod, if I'm not mistaken, as we await our second contestant. Crowd shot just kind of stopped. There we go. Just kind of stopped. I didn't know they could do that.
And his opponents, first, representing the Clique from New York, weighing in at 163 pounds, French Prince.
Okay, so I believe this means Will gets a pod as well. As he eyes up the chamber. 4 more entrants to be determined here. I don't know what order they're going to be joining the match. I'm assuming the last 2 introduced are going to be starting the match together. So let's find out who's in pod number 3. Yep, there you see Flash Gordon and the Fresh Prince in pods. Pod number 3 looks like it's going to be Lex Luthor, just based on this video. There he is. What are you waiting for? Oh yeah, he's doing Cesaro's entrance. I got it.
And representing the league from Kansas, weighing in at 262 pounds, Lex Luthor.
All right, Lex Luthor making his way. That's half the field. Other half to be introduced. And then 5 eliminations in this chamber match to come. I did not, or could not change anything about how long it takes you to enter the match, etc., etc.
And representing the team from the West Side, weighing in at 223 pounds, Sean Sheik.
So it looks like Sean Shi is going to be in the 4th chamber. That means John Wick and Spider-Man are going to be starting the matchup. If I'm doing this math right. 2 more entrances. We're going to get through these quickly, I hope. Load, load, load. Nope. Oh, there we go. Spiderman. Phil Spiderman.
And from New York, weighing in at 166 pounds, the Spider-Man.
The Spider-Man. All right. Last but not least, John Wick. Starting things off against Spidey. Last person remaining in the matchup wins. You get eliminated by suffering a pinfall or submission. There's obviously no countout because you cannot escape the chamber. There's no disqualification. Anything goes inside the chamber.
And from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 189 pounds, John Wickester.
Close enough. John Wickester. Skip this scene. Now, are you going to show me the belt? Or are we just going to get to it? Just going to get to it. Maybe because there's no champion, they don't put up the belt graphic? Like there's no actual champion yet? I don't know. As we said, John Wick and Spider-Man starting things off. This is actually my first look at an Elimination Chamber match in this game. Like, they're not a part of the GM mode, so I didn't see them. They weren't a part of any of my other sort of musings before I started Universe mode, so this is my first look at the chamber itself. That's kind of neat. Looks very well padded. I wish I could customize it. Like, would you like a special chamber just for tonight's festivities? Yes. Let's go. I would have gone silver chain link, just to make it weird looking. I'm hoping it's not like a legit 5 minutes like in the real match. Like it's 5 minutes and then 2 minutes or something like that. I hope that's not real time and they just do like 30 seconds or a minute. You can be eliminated at any time, so at any point during the matchup, once you're eligible, once you're a part of the match, you can be eliminated from it. So, if John Wick or Spider-Man eliminates the other before anybody exits the chamber, they will have an advantage. I mean, they'll be a little worn down, but they will have also narrowed the field already. Next snap by John Wick. In full control of this one to this point. Your guess is as good as mine as to when the countdown's going to start to get our next participant in the matchup. There it is. 5 seconds away from our next fighter. Let's see who it's going to be. Okay. None of them lit up, but I guess the Fresh Prince's turn was next. Fresh Prince into the matchup. Oh, I thought he was going on prettier. Trying to get into a bulldog that I think Fresh Prince fought out of at the last second. And then a diving knee strike to Spider-Man. Back elbow off the ropes by Fresh Prince, kind of hitting everybody and nobody at the same time. Up and over goes, oh! Up and over goes John Wick. Oh, nice flipping senton splash by Spider-Man to Fresh Prince. Fresh Prince, part of that Kings of Bel-Air stable with Uncle Phil and Jeffrey. Seen them in action prior, or in previous weeks, and you'll see them, so we got a lot more Trebuchet to bring to you, doing a full calendar year. This is the end of the second month. Oh, what a cutter by Spider-Man! I don't think you'll see people interrupting counts in this one because everyone, like, you need people to be eliminated. Oh, hang on. Doesn't mean the Fresh Prince wants Spider-Man to hit this move off the top. The opposite turnbuckle goes Wick. Getting worn down by those knees to the midsection by Fresh Prince. Oh, nope. Can't quite throw him onto the guy falling in the corner. As we're about to see our next competitor in this one. 5 more seconds. Quick code red by Spider-Man. Doesn't hold on for the pin, however. Now let's take a look. It still didn't light up at all, unless you counted that brief camera flash in the crowd. It just decided to open one without any sort of. That's kind of weird. I feel like they'd probably fix that next to the version. As Shang-Chi makes his way to the ring, see John Wick trying to break the arm of Spider-Man, trying to get him to tap out early in this one. Spider-Man able to fight free. Oh, John Wick breaking up that move by Shang-Chi on Fresh Prince. Into a dragon screw by Wick. Butterfly suplex to Spider-Man. Still have Flash Gordon and Lex Luthor to join this matchup. And then one of these 6 gentlemen is eventually going to walk away with the Multimedia Championship tonight. Oh! Big miss by Wick. Shang-Chi goes through the ropes. I don't know if you can pin people on the outside of the ring like that. I think you might have to do it in the confines of the ring proper, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it's going to be a 6-hour stream today, for sure. We're going to 8. I can already tell. It's already 6:30. This is the 5th of 10 matches. Oh, Spider-Man feeling it. Center of the ring, Acai DDT!
A competitor has been eliminated.
I think he got KO'd. John Wick was just knocked out of this matchup, quite literally. John Wick eliminated. Yeah, there is no indicator at all who's coming out. They just open a pod. That's fun. John Wick knocked out first. I didn't know KOs were a part of the matchup. I think he's just phasing through the wall. Oh no, they actually opened the door. Good for them. Flash Gordon, meanwhile, still in his pod, has yet to enter the matchup. Oh! Wheelbarrow Bulldog off the ropes to Shang-Chi by Spider-Man. Meanwhile, Fresh Prince on the receiving end of something vicious by Lex Luthor. Got him up. Just dumps Spider-Man outside the ring. Oh! Just a baseball swing to the side of the head of Spider-Man by Lex there. Big Willie style taking it out on Shang-Chi as well. Wait after this. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we should be okay. We'll see. The two non-title matches that remain are like a couple gimmick matches that shouldn't take too long based on the gimmick that I chose for them. On purpose, so that they wouldn't take too long. Oh, Spider-Man blocks that from Luthor a couple times now. Kamagoya knee strike to Shang-Chi on the outside. And still no sign of Flash Gordon. There we go. 5 seconds until Flash enters the match and all legal combatants are in the fight. Yeah, they just open it right away. That's smart. Oh, that spear from Shang-Chi has knocked out Spider-Man. We're down to 4. The two men that started the matchup did the best they could to last to the end, but are the first two eliminated. They see Spider-Man unconscious in the middle of the ring. Once he comes to, we'll get him out of here. Maybe he'll seek some medical attention. That's on him. There he goes. He'll get the help he needs. Off you trot. There you go, Pete. See you later, bud. Oh, attempted cutter there, I believe, by the Fresh Prince. Luthor is damming that on the canvas. Activity next to him may have woken him up a bit. Flash Gordon looking the worse for wear, and he just joined this matchup. Oh dear. Oh dear, we saw this combination from Luthor earlier. It's all one move. Into the camel clutch. Into the camel clutch on Flash. Feast your eyes to the Fresh Prince. Ref just standing there. Are there no submissions? Is it only knockouts? Or pinfalls? Oh, it might only be KOs. I might have put that on as a rule, that you have to literally knock them out of the match, and that's the only way. I don't think, no, because we've had near falls, so I don't know. It might just be another one of the ways. Oh, the big elbow drop off the top by Lex Luthor to the Fresh Prince. Flash turning his attention to Shang-Chi. Motioning for him to stand. Burning lariat by Fresh Prince. Double axe handle thwarted. Fresh Prince going up. Oh, Fresh Prince trying to stalk Flash here. Just tosses him out of the ring and abandons Lex Luthor in the corner. Cravatplex by Flash Gordon as Lex peels out to attack Shang-Chi. Big DDT. Flash with another big double axe handle. And he's climbing the chamber. Whatever for? Oh my God, what a splash to Will Smith. Flattening the Fresh Prince's Flash Gordon. Now bouncing him off the cage. And back into the ring. Pin that man. One of these four men will walk out multimedia champion. Hang on. Yes, lock.
A competitor has been eliminated.
And the Fresh Prince taps immediately. Half the field has disappeared just like that. We're down to Lex, Shang-Chi, and Flash. Out goes Luther. Shang-Chi up but dazed. Oh, bouncing off the chamber is Lex. Thrown back into the ring by Flash, into the waiting arms of Shang-Chi if he can get his wits about him. Oh no, Shang-Chi turns its attention to Flash Gordon. Oh, Gordon fights free of that feast your eyes attempt. But Shang-Chi blocks the follow-up strike. Nice amateur takedown. His rating blows down onto the face of Flash Gordon. All of that has allowed Lex Luthor to get back to his feet. Oh, what a spear! What a spear to Flash, but he's still in it! Oh, God! Plants him! Pulls him into the camel clutch! Luthor looking to eliminate Shang-Chi! Tap, tap, tap! We're down to Luthor and Flash! Ref, break up the hold. He's already tapped. Wait, why didn't that work? Big spear, Lex is gone! Wait a minute. Wait a minute! Apparently there are no submissions. It's only pinfall and knockout. We're down to Shang-Chi and Flash Gordon. John Trina trying to knock out Flash and claim the multimedia title. This could do it. Feast your eyes on the new multimedia champion, Shang-Chi, the master of Kung Fu.
Here is your winner and new Super Hardcore Internet Television Champion, Sean Sheik.
Way to go, buddy. What a war in that one. Shang-Chi survives and emerges victorious as your GWA Multimedia Champion. My favorite of the belts that I created. I just think it's the neatest looking one. Yeah. Big smile on his face. And we still have 3 more title matches to come your way. Before all of that, though, we got some grudges. Some grudges. Spilling out of the Gold Rush tournament, Spawn is going to face a Predator in a tables match. Turned off the entrances. We're just going to get straight to the action in this one. A tables match! Those of you who remember the My GM mode know that they were a staple of the 3rd generation of the GWA. The easiest gimmick match to book. Also potentially the quickest. So we're going to go ahead and have ourselves a table match between Spawn and a Predator. As we begin the second half of our big blockbuster pay-per-view card. My word, what a broadcast. Cresting into our 5th hour. Oh, wait a minute. How is Spawn allowed to wear his cape? The no cape rules not enforced at the pay-per-view, as Spawn is clearly adorned. I didn't think you could wear them during matches. Oh, big elbow drop by Spawn. Trying to make short work of a Predator. Just got to put your opponent through a table somehow, some way. Oh. Stun gun across the ropes by Spawn. Who, again, I'm pretty sure is in his entrance attire. I don't know why he's allowed to keep his cape. Up and over goes Predator. As Spawn takes some time to pose for the crowd. Remember, the object of this one is to set up and put your opponent through a table. Step 1 accomplished by Spawn. Table set up. Now he just has to put Predator through it. Oh gosh, could happen already. Predator fighting free. Doesn't necessarily have to be a finish, just has to be a move that puts you through the table. Could be anything. Off the ropes. Oh, up to the apron. Oh dear. Oh, poor Spawn's back. His spine. Oh, the middle ring frame. I don't know if you knew this, but it's the hardest part of the ring. Here at GWA Ignition Point, what are we doing? Oh, dear. Well, if his back wasn't broken before, it assuredly is now. Good thing for Spawn, he's already a reanimated corpse, or that might hurt. Thrown back into the ring where that table awaits. Predator has turned this thing around in a hurry. Let's see if he can put Spawn through a table and end his night. Spawn able to fight free almost immediately. Scoops him up. Big slam. Thought he was going to grab the table. Got him up. Immediately shakes free, does a Predator. Clipping the knee of Spawn on the way through. Now trying to position him just so near the table. Can't quite get it set up properly. Been fighting around this thing for a few minutes now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Big powerbomb coming. He just has to turn to his wrong way. He had to turn to the other direction. Couldn't do it. Predator fights free and then blocks a clothesline. Trying to set Spawn up near this table. Spawn having none of it. Are we in a qual yet? Because Spawn is having none of it. Some Canadian humor for you. Oh, hang on, hang on. Oh, man. Every time someone seemingly has the advantage, their opponent immediately slips free. Oh, Spawn just missed the table with that power slam. That would have been it. Now positioning Predator just so against the table. Predator able to counter. Just tossing Spawn across the ring by the cape lapels. Oh. German! Oh, he missed! Into the Rainmaker! Oh, he almost put him through the corner of the table. That would have done it. Pulling Spawn back to his feet. Trying to set him up just so. Spawn able to fight free. A lot of tension built around that single table in the center of the ring. Hang on, powerbomb upcoming. Turn to your right and drop him. Blam! Powerbomb through the table. Spawn wins. Kablamo. Yeah, I didn't quite get that one, Kate. That's okay.
Here is your winner, Sean.
I love that they call him Sean. Sean! What are we doing? Oh, he was just trying to turn the lights on a little bit? Okay. The video behind you paused. Turn the videos back on. That flame should be still working. Anyway. Yeah, congrats, Sean. Yeah, a running gag is we have the worst ring announcer in the world, where I just try to get as close as possible to what their names actually are. All right, I'm going to leave entrances on because it's another title match. A tag team title match at that. We're about to crown the inaugural GWA Tag Team Wrestling Champions. We are doing so in a ladder match between the Soldiers of Fortune, that's John Rambo and a T-800, and the BAMFs, the Badass MFers, Vincent Vega and Jules Winfield. One of these two teams is going to climb the ladder of success, retrieving the championship belt, and be crowned the inaugural Tag Team Champions. Can't wait. match 7 of 10 on this marathon edition of the Powered Case. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do... this is the only time I'm going to do the last 2 weeks of build-up and then the pay-per-view in the same week. From here on out, I'm going to do all the weekly TV, and then when it's pay-per-view time, that can be its own separate stream, because it's going to take at least 2 hours, I think. Or around 2 hours. When I do the look-ins at the WWE pay-per-views, I'll try to do them quickly and just kind of stick them at the end of weekly stuff, if I can. Except for WrestleMania. I feel like I should watch all of WrestleMania. Anyway, ladder match time. Tag Team Championship on the line. This is what we've been building for the past 2 months of in-game time, or 1 month of real-life time. At the end of tonight, we'll have all of our champions crowned, and we'll be able to start feuding and fussing over all the belts in all the various divisions. As you see, our first contending team making their way to the ring.
The following contest is a tag team ladder match. It is for the Tag Team Championship. And at a combined weight of 507 pounds, the Stooges.
I don't know why they're the Stooges, or why Arnie does it way more than that. Maybe in the future he's made of a very lightweight metal. I'm aluminum. That's my terrible Arnie. Looking a little worse for wear is the Terminator. As here come the Bamps.
And at a combined weight of 392 pounds, the Boom Squad.
Sure. Jules and Vincent, the Bamps. Again, they're not showing my... There, finally! Kablam! The Tag Team Championship is on the line. Love it. Oh, Jules accidentally hit his partner. All right, very similarly attired athletes. So in the full suits are Jules and Vincent. Rambo is, of course, in the black tank top, and the T-800 in the black leather jacket. You should also be able to tell it's got the exposed robotic parts on it about its person. That's just been hit with a few bullets. Anything goes in this one. The only way to win is to climb the ladder and pull down the tag team gold for your team. Crowning your squad the inaugural GWA World Tag Team Champions. There's the T-800. Get a ladder to the match early. As Jules starting to stir. Fight atop the ladder upcoming. Immediately after he reaches, Jules is right there. Oh. The T-800 fighting back. Big choke slam coming off the ladder. No, blocked. Oh, Jules goes down regardless. Arnie now reaching. He's got one. Oh, looking for two. Oh, one down, 7 to go. Has one of the 8 snaps undone on that championship belt. Oh, big powerbomb off the apron by Vinny Vega. Oh, Jules trying to sneak in the back door. Still a long way to go, and Rambo well aware of it. Yep, out goes the ladder, and down goes Jules Winfield. Oh, gosh. Electric chair drop there by Rambo. I believe that was some sort of double clothesline variation there. Into a... Oh, ripcord knee strike. Vinny trying to fight free, but he is all alone in there against both members of the Soldiers of Fortune. You can see Jules just starting to stir on the outside of the ring. Rambo calmly going over to grab the ladder. Oh, now Vinny Vega has it. Somehow, some way. Not for too long, though. Jules back inside the matchup. The thing will continue until we crown ourselves tag team champions. Somebody's going to climb that ladder to success tonight. Still have a couple more exciting title fights to bring to you following this tag team action. Coming up later, we have a GWA women's title match between champion Mystique and challenger Oprah Winfrey. And then our main event, the Multiversal Championship, is finally crowned as Superman and Thanos are going to be in a last man standing match. Meanwhile, Vinny Vega undid 3 more snaps on that belt. Halfway to a championship for whichever squad gets up that ladder. 4 down, 4 to go. Rambo taking his time, making Vincent Vega think about it. Or perhaps he's just on pause at the moment. Looks like Vincent Vega's busted open on the floor as well. Waited until he stirred. It's all Rambo. All alone in the ring. Oh, he missed. He missed. He missed again. Rambo having a heck of a time with these snaps. Missed the 3rd time. Oh, Vega into the matchup. And Rambo had some prime opportunity to get some work done on that belt. Couldn't do it. Meanwhile, Vinny Vega taking a glance behind him and grabbing for the gold. Oh dear. Oh, another big electric chair, this time from the T800. Popped both knees of Vincent Vega was Rambo there, as the T800 was just eating shots from Jules Winfield, who goes up and over to the apron. Oh, and able to counter. Asai moonsault by Rambo gets rid of Vincent Vega for the time being. Out goes the T800 as well. We're down to Jules and John. Nope. Out goes John Rambo, and Jules Winfield is going to the floor for some reason. Perhaps to grab the other ladder. No, he's going to get a 3rd ladder, and what a ladder! Good gravy! With his partner, Vincent Vega. Now they have a ladder straddling the commentation station in the ring. I do not know what they have planned with that. As Vincent Vega calmly returns to the ring, there you see the T800 stirring at the northern side. Trying to get back into this thing. Vega going for the belt once again. Oh, there goes the ladder, and he's powerbombed. Still 4 straps to undo. Float over, DDT by Vega, busting open John Rambo. Couple of submission attempts now by the BAMFs. The T800 tapping, but that's not going to win you the matchup. And over goes Jules. Now Rambo trying to cave his chest in for him. Meanwhile, T800 stalking Winfield. What's he got him up for? Oh, the backbreaker by, the T800. And then splatting him to the canvas. You cannot pick up the ladder from there. It's on the ropes and they can't get it. It's got to wiggle free to the mat, or they got to grab another one. Oh, big spear by Rambo. Another vicious backbreaker by the T800. Superman punch by Rambo. They cannot get that ladder in the corner. It is stuck. Oh, nice counter by Vega. And one by Winfield as well. Bam's trying to get back into this thing. Yep. Can't drag him over any further than that because there's a ladder in the way, but he's certainly going to try. Off they march. The endless march toward that ladder for Rambo and Vincent Vega. Thankfully, it was broken up. Oh! Vincent Vega was supposed to be stuck in a hold by Rambo that whole time. That ladder is still wedged in. They can't get it. Whoa! Asai moonsault missing. Yep, they cannot. It's stuck in the ring. They can't get that one. They keep trying. This isn't going to bode well. Nope. I mean, another yes lock by Vincent Vega. He might get Rambo to tap out. It's not going to do anything. Yep, Rambo taps out, but that does not win you the tag titles. This is a ladder match. You have to climb the ladder. The ladder that's stuck to the turnbuckle. Or one of the other two ladders around the ring. Take your pick. They always choose this one. There, get that one. Yeah! Now we're talking. Another ladder. There we go. Good work, Vincent Vega. Oh, there they go again. Off on their trek to nowhere. Well, Jules Winfield is getting compressed like an accordion over there. Esquiche. Yeah, they're just going to keep walking forever. Unless somebody stops them. Arnie, where are you going, bud? Right in the center, bud. There you go. Take all the time you need. Take all the time you... Oh, okay. What are we doing? Oh, my gosh! What an uppercut. Yeah, Jules is done. So it's all Arnie. There's nothing that can be done. Oh, Arnie misses. Vincent's trying to stop him. Got 3 more. 2 more. 2 more to go. Oh, man, look at Jules crumpled up by the stairs outside the ring. Okay, so we got that one ladder in the ring. The other one's still wedged against the ropes. And that third ladder is between the ring and the commentation station. I don't know what's going on there. Commentary desk. As we are approaching our 5th hour of broadcast today. Yeah, definitely gonna do. Oh, we've set the other ladder free. Look at that. A plethora of ladders to choose from now. Almost too many. Oof. And perfect. That one can slide out of the ring. Easy peasy. T800 going up. He's got 2 more straps. And he's got the belts. Oh, he missed. 1 more, and Arnie's got it. The Soldiers of Fortune are the champions. John Rambo and a T800, your winners. Let's take a look at some of the action in this one as I feverishly update my text file. All right, we got 3 more matches to bring your way. 2 more title fights, but before that, a special attraction of sorts.
Are your winners,
Yeah!
the Stooges!
Soldiers of Fortune picking up the big win! And the title belts! Yeah! Look at them go. Clink those suckers. Cheers those bad boys. Okay, don't. Go to the opposite corners. Woo! You're tag team champs. They never use that ladder wedged between the commentary desk and the ring. Didn't use it at all. Yeah, look at them. Look at them go. It's neat to make all your own everything, like belts, arena, all that fun stuff. It's pretty cool. All right, we got a backstage brawl coming up next. I don't know what entrances would even be on for this one, but backstage brawl between Nick Cage and Michael Jordan. More animosity spilling out of the Gold Rush tournament. This was another potential rivalry, so I'm hoping to kick it up a notch by getting them involved in a backstage encounter. Following this, we got 2 title fights coming your way. A straight singles matchup, 1-on-1 between Mystique and Oprah Winfrey for the women's title, And then to crown our first ever multiversal champion, we're going to have ourselves a last man standing match between the Mad Titan Thanos and Big Blue himself, the Man of Tomorrow, the Man of Steel, Kal-El of Krypton, Superman. That's coming up in your main event. But first, we got Nicolas Cage and... Oh. Michael Jordan in what was called a backstage brawl. So, I thought it would start backstage, but apparently they can just fight each other. So this is going to go until one of them is KO'd. So that is like a definite time, like there's a definite like health point that they drop below and they get knocked out type of thing. So this isn't anything goes, not even a really sanctioned match. This is more of a brawl between the two, as they said. I was kind of hoping there would be like a little bit of story or something to lead into the backstage brawl, or indeed that it would begin backstage like you would expect. But here we are. Up and over goes Jordan. Missing that head scissor attempt. What a flurry by Nick Cage. Right back on the attack here. Like we said, no pinfall, no submission, no count out, no disqualification. The only way to win this thing is to knock your opponent out with these backstage brawls. So this is going to continue until someone cannot fight anymore. And again, not to be confused with the last man standing match we're having later where you have to knock your opponent down for a 10 count. I was assuming this would happen backstage, so... not quite the variety I was expecting. It's a little too close to the last man standing that we have in a couple matches, but... Oh! What a knee strike to the face of Jordan by Nick Cage. Into the complete shot. Jordan looking down, but not quite out. Ripcord. Forearm strike by Cage instead. You see there's no referee as well. Like, this is not a sanctioned matchup. This is just something that's happening. Going for that head scissor takeover. Got it the second time. Satellite style. Up and over goes Cage. Jordan got him up. Headed toward the ring. Big stun gun across the ropes. Cage back to his feet, however. Cage has been extra salty ever since he won his final Gold Rush tournament matchup, and it did not place him in the finals. In fact, his winning his matchup helped Superman make it to the finals instead. Asai DDT by Cage. Asai moonsault by Cage. Going back up. Dropping a big knee across the throat of Michael Jordan. Once again going up top is Cage. It has been all Nick Cage in this brawl. Trying to knock out number 23 for your Chicago Bulls. What do I have to do? Says Nick Cage as he stomps away in the chest. Jordan trying to get back into it with a headbutt. Another nice head scissor takeover. Hurricane Rod style that time because he had him trapped between the upper legs. If he's between like the shins and ankles, that's definitely more of a head scissor takeover type move. Hang on. Ase DDT numero dos. And MJ is knocked smooth out. Your winner, Nicolas Cage, in a backstage brawl that didn't go anywhere close to the backstage area. Nicolas Cage, so they say. That was way faster than I was anticipating. Oh, look at that. We might be done by 7:30. As it's now just 7 o'clock, and we're about to have a title matchup. Our only reigning champion defending their belt, as Mystique is putting the title on the line against Oprah Winfrey. Straight up singles contest, no count out. There are disqualifications. There are count outs. There's no disqualifications. There's no time limit. We're looking for a pinfall or submission for a clean win. You can also win by DQ. You can also win by count out. I don't know if the belt changes hands on those. I don't think so. Our semi-main event. Hopefully coming out first is the challenger. Oh.
The following contest
that's
is
fun.
scheduled for one fall. It is for the World Women's Championship.
Oh, are you going to get a big to-do because it's a... it's a sitting title holder defending their belt? All right, ring announcer, let's do it. Let's hear it. Anytime. Oh, maybe they're doing, I'm going to skip this. I think they're going to do in-ring introductions after they're in the ring. That's why they're not saying anything now. There's you, the challenger. Here comes the champion. This will be our first look at somebody entering to a GWA ring with their belt. That hasn't happened before. Yeah! There's our World Women's Champion. Mystique. Qualified for the opportunity by winning a 10-woman Rumble. Faced two other opponents that also won 10-woman Rumbles in a three-way elimination match that Mystique outlasted her opponents in and walked away with the gold. Now facing Oprah Winfrey in her first title defense. Let's see how it goes. Are we gonna get fancy... Yeah! Fancy lady graphics! A little blurry, but can't be helped. That's fun. Ba-boom! Women's Championship.
Introducing the challenger from Chicago, Illinois, the Queen, Big O!
Big O. Big O.
And introducing the champion from parts unknown.
Sure.
She's the World Women's Champion.
She sure is.
Miss Toffee.
Something? I don't know what that was. All right, hand over your belt. This is cool. I like this championship presentation stuff. Stuff we couldn't see during the GWA Generation 3's My GM mode because WWE's robots would cancel the videos on YouTube by being like, "You're showing footage from our show!" I'm like, "No, I'm not. I'm showing footage from your video game. That's perfectly fine." But I didn't want to have to go through these several legal steps to tell them that I wasn't doing anything wrong. Much like Twitch muted a Minecraft video of mine, saying that I was using some song in the background, and then I played the part that they muted, and there's no song whatsoever. It's literally the sound of me putting bricks down. Apparently I did it too rhythmically, and it was like, no, that's the beat of this song. Which is just silly. Mystique, the inaugural Women's Champion, her first defense against Oprah Winfrey, who herself won a triple threat #1 contenders match to be here. Mystique had issued an open challenge for this pay-per-view, and every member of the women's roster answered it. So we just ended up drawing some names from a hat for a triple threat match. Oprah Winfrey coming out on top of that. Yeah, how dare I make music with bricks? Not even. Like, I was just placing bricks down, like talking. It was while I was setting up the bridge to get us to the rich place. It was weird. But again, if I want to contest it, I have to like sign stuff that says I'm not lying. Otherwise, like, I'm perjuring myself in the United States courts. So I just skipped it because I'm like, the VOD just disappears in 2 weeks. I'm just going to leave that 90 seconds of video alone. I didn't know that the appeal process would be so intrusive and lengthy, especially when they messed up in the first place. I'm sure it's designed that way to discourage people from using it. Mystique here looking to wrap up Oprah early, just gets the 1 count. Mystique with the unique opportunity here to be the only champion in the GWA's history to successfully defend a title, as this is the first title defense of any champion in the GWA. Oh, into the bomb! Nicely done by Mystique. Oprah looks to be out. Mystique thinks she needs one more. Hooks both legs. Got her up. Pile driver. Into the cover goes the champion. 1, 2. Oprah out at a strong 2. Pile driver didn't even knock her glasses off. Challenger's got a long way to go to get back into this thing. Champion looking strong in defense of her title thus far. Oh, hang on. That shot staggered Mystique, but she recovers and hits a white noise. Another counter by Oprah. Big open-handed slaps. A lot of power in those strikes from Oprah. You get a slap, and you get a slap, and you get a slap. Oh, Mystique. Oh, bringing the thunder. Backbreaker across Oprah's knee. Trying to bend Mystique out here. Trying to extend that spine the way it does not want to go. Up and flips her over. Dominator by Oprah Winfrey. Stalking Mystique. Looking to become women's champion is Oprah. Oh, what a combination of strikes. Into the cover. 1, 2. No, Mystique kicks out at 2. Oprah can't believe it. Scooping her back up, another deadlift from Oprah. Thinking power slam, plants her, hooks the leg, immediate cover. 2, no! Mystique kicks out before 2. Oprah can't believe it. Huge headbutt. No, she's going to hold her for 3 of these in a row. That's 2. Here comes the 3rd. Ugh. Oh, Mystique rolls out of it. Oprah able to cover up. Again, off the ropes. And over the ropes. To the floor goes Mystique this time. Standard rules in effect. There's a 10 count on the floor. Neither competitor wants to be counted out in a title match like this, I wouldn't think. Maybe the ref. Oh, no, there we go. Now we're finally up to 2. Don't remember hearing the 1. These are up to 3 now. Count on the floor. Back to that backbreaker goes Oprah as the ref reaches 4 finally. Oprah back into the ring. That's a 5 count to Mystique. She's going to have plenty of time to get back in. Technically, Mystique should be on a 6, but Oprah ran out of the ring again, so that resets the count for both of them, which is weird to me. Oh, Fireman's carry powerbomb stacks her up. 2. Oprah out at 2. Champion thought she retained. Has something else in mind for Oprah. Looking for that knockout shot. Another pile driver. Plants her. Rolls into the cover. Hooks the far leg. 1, 2. No, Oprah out again. What resilience from Oprah Winfrey. Mystique into the bow and arrow submission, trying to tap Oprah out. Oh, she's got her rocking and reeling. Oprah's in trouble. No, Oprah able to fight her way free. Mystique changing tactics. Pops the big elbow. Staying on the challenger is Mystique. Dragon screw by Oprah. Back to her feet. Able to counter the kick from Mystique as well. Oh, gets caught in an arm whip. Into a double underhook. the matchup! No way she kicks out of this. 1, 2, 3. Mystique retains. What a matchup. Oprah gave it her all, but Mystique comes out with the title. Let's take a look at some of the action earlier in this one. Several of those firemen carry power bombs. We saw a dominator by Oprah earlier in the matchup. I thought that was it for Mystique, especially after that jumping strike. Several of these powerbomb variations. 3 double underhook pile drivers from Mystique, the third one being the charm. There it is.
Here is your winner,
And still.
World Women's Champion,
Give me that.
Miss Toffik.
Mystique successfully retaining in our semi-main event. Still to come, a last man standing match to crown the inaugural GWA Multiversal Champion. Superman battles Thanos next. Entrances are going to be on for this one as well, because it's a title fight. In our main event of GWA Ignition Point, to finally crown our first champion, a one-on-one last man standing match. Now what that means is there aren't any countouts, there aren't any disqualifications, there are no pinfalls, there are no submissions. The only way you win is to incapacitate your opponent so they cannot answer a referee's 10 count. They cannot get back to their feet by the count of 10. You gotta knock them down and all the way out in order to claim the Multiversal Championship. In our Titanic main event. As we crest toward the 5.5 hour mark of the broadcast. Started this at 2 in the afternoon. It's my whole day simming this stuff. Wake up. So it didn't do the big thing spiel beforehand, so I think it's just going to treat it as a normal match because we don't have a champion crowned yet. Maybe not. Oh, there we go. Okay, maybe it will because I'm gonna hear him later because he would have said Superman is Subortman or whatever it was, like Hannah Noah S. Rawr. I don't know why Thanos is squinty in that one eye. Alright, off we go. I think it's going to give me the title thing and stuff. Should. There it goes. Yeah! The Multiversal Championship on the line. Ta-da! There it is. Winner to be crowned inaugural champ. No introductions whatsoever. Like, no ring introductions. Weird. Because there's no actual champion yet. Like we said, last man standing. Keep your opponent down for a 10 count. When these two faced off in the Gold Rush tournament in a singles matchup, Thanos came out on top. I'm sure that sticks in the craw of one Superman. We shall see what happens. In the first main event of our first pay-per-view. Hey, clothesline by Superman. Referee laying in the count on Thanos, getting up before the count of 2. Brainbuster to Thanos by Superman. He's controlled the opening moments of this one. Well, you don't want Thanos to get in a groove. You don't want to get them in a rhythm. They got all power moves, and none of them are pleasant. Oh, much like that, just slamming him spine first into the canvas. Good Lord, Thanos going to work on Superman here. Walking him around the ring, bouncing him off the turnbuckle, throws him toward the ref. Unrelenting is the assault by Thanos here, not letting the referee have any counts in. Hang on. Thinking he may finish him off right here with a big... No! Thinking powerbomb, but Superman counters. Thanos counters right back. Into a choke slam. Oh no! Superman breaks the hold! Into a headbutt! Him punch! May have knocked Thanos out! We're up to 2!
3, 4.
Oh, he's up at 4. Plenty of fight left in Thanos. Able to shove Superman off. That's enough to initiate a count from the ref.
2, 3, 4.
Oh my.
5.
5? Up to 6? Superman's not moving! 8 up at 8, oh my. Thanos had barely done anything. Oh no! Oh, perfectly legal! He just torpedoes him over the top rope to the floor! Thanos standing triumphant in the ring, Superman splattered on the floor below. He's got 6 seconds, just starting to stir. We're up to 6. Up to 7. Up to 8. 9. Oh, Superman up at 9. Oh, God. Big backdrop by Thanos. He's going to let the ref do his work. Good gravy. Superman in a big bad way here. Up to 5 very quickly. This could be it. Oh no, Superman up at 7. It's kind of funny because they don't move at all and then they just get up. Oh! Superman getting the better of Thanos there. Lures him back to the outside of the ring, but that could cost Superman. Oh God! Every move that Thanos does, the ref has to start a count.
3, 4.
Halfway there. Superman hasn't stirred.
7.
This might do it.
8.
We're up to, oh, he's up at 8. Superman just waiting for Thanos outside the ring. His turn with a big suplex. Thanos immediately getting back to his feet. Superman's got to get back into this thing.
2, 3.
Stalking his prey, just waiting. Getting halfway through the count now. This might be a 7.
6. 7.
There we go. Thanos up at 7. Superman waiting for him. Immediately. Now back into the ring. Referee follows. But again, Superman waiting outside the ring for Thanos to return. And then back in the ring once more. Now Superman finally follows him in. Oh! Vicious headbutt to the sternum by Thanos! Backbreaker! Pulling him back to his feet! Plants him with the Uranagi. That could do it. What a combination by Thanos. Trying to win the title. 8 seconds away.
3, 4.
Superman got to get up here. Running out of time.
6.
Thanos posing like he's already won. We're up to 8.
8.
Superman up at 8. Big knee lift by Thanos. Clear advantage in the matchup. But here comes Kal-El. Leaning Thanos up against the ropes. Driving in those knee strikes. And then a follow-away slam towards the ref. Big splash by Superman. He backs up so the ref can start the count.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
We're at 7. 3 seconds on Thanos and it's almost over. 8. Thanos up at 8. Superman right back to work. Nicely done. Hammer locking the gauntlet arm. Dropping him with a backdrop suplex.
2, 3,
Superman appealing to the crowd.
4.
Thanos starting to move a little bit here. We're halfway there. Superman taking his time.
7,
We're past 7.
8.
Thanos up at 8. Oh my God, what a shot by Superman! Now just trying to twist the knee out. Trying to dislocate the knee of Thanos, making it impossible for him to stand. What a strategy by Kal-El. Momentum certainly has swung in the other favor here. Thanos was dominating just a few moments ago, and now it's all Kal-El.
5, 6, 7,
Once again up to 7. Clark feeling it.
8.
Thanos stirs at 8. Oh, leg trip to Superman. I think his head hit the bottom turnbuckle.
2,
Hang on.
3,
No way. Oh, Thanos. Thanos measuring Kal-El here. Oh, burning lariat. Pulling him back to his feet. Another shot across the bow. Uncle Slam. Oh, just posing for the crowd. Thanos thinks he's got him. He thinks this is it.
4,
He could be right. Superman hasn't moved and we're up to 5.
6,
Thanos is ready. We're at 7. Oh, Clark up at 7. Oh, him punch. Now it's Superman's turn to pose.
4, 5, 6.
Getting close. Superman at the ready in case Thanos stands up again. He doesn't think he's going to, though. We're at 8. Oh, Thanos grabs the ropes to help himself back to his feet. Hold on. Big power slam. Thanos getting out of the way of the ref.
2,
Oh, hang on. Dropping an elbow. That's going to reset the count.
1,
Yep. That resets the count on Superman.
2,
Already moving on the ground. Let's see if he can maybe get up before the count of 10.
4, 5,
A lot of posturing by the person still standing.
7,
We're up at 7. We're at 8, but Thanos broke the count himself. Oh, and a headbutt to the sternum. He's got him against the ropes, swinging him around. Inverted neck breaker, chopping him down to the canvas. Now a trapezius hold. Squeezing the life out of Kal-El, last son of Krypton. Perhaps on his last legs. In an effort to win the Multiversal Championship, it might very well be Thanos's in about 8 seconds.
3, 4,
Halfway point.
5,
Crunch time coming up for Superman.
6.
Dropping another elbow is Thanos. Once again resetting the count.
2, 3, 4,
Thanos just toying with Superman, who's still down at a count of 5. At 7.
7,
At 8, Superman finally stirs. Thanos has got him on his shoulders. Big Samoan drop. Every move could be Superman's last.
3, 4, 5,
What festive music for Thanos to win by.
6.
Absolutely convinced he has it in the bag. It's Thanos. We're up to 8. He's not wrong. 9. Oh, Superman just gets up at 9.5. Misses his follow-up attack, though, and gets thrown into the center of the ring by Thanos once again. Picked back up to his feet. Choke slam time. Oh no, countered by Kal-El. Another counter. What a lariat! Oh, he's busted him open. Got him up. Power bomb. Flips him over. Knee strike. What a combination from Superman.
2, 3, 4.
Halfway to glory is the Man of Steel. Sensing victory. Oh no! Now the need for violence is getting the better of Superman, who breaks the count of Thanos at 6. After that maneuver, he could have beaten him. Oh God! You can see the blood on the forehead of Thanos. Into the shin breaker. Just kicking away. Thanos incensed after getting busted open, planting Superman on the canvas. Immediately posing victorious is Thanos. Has a few seconds to wait, however.
3, 4.
What a main event, regardless of the outcome here. Both of these combatants left everything they had in the ring, but Thanos again breaking up the count. Letting his hatred of Superman cloud his judgment here. Oh God. Powerbomb time for Superman. Oh. And just a kick to the stomach to end it off with. Just stomping away is Thanos. Now biting the fingers. Once again. Got him up. Kal-El trying to fight free. Grappling Thanos. Throws him across the ring. Pulls him back to his feet. What does Superman have in mind? To knock Thanos out once and for all. Throws him out of the ring. Much like Thanos did to Superman earlier in the fight. Ref! Ref! Where's the ref? Why aren't they counting? What's going on here? Where's the referee? Ref, where are you? For serious. 8, 9, 10. Thanos is out. What is happening right now? Why does this game mess up at the worst possible times? at least let him get up then so the fight can continue. One of those two things needs to happen. What can I do here? Oh, hang on. I'm going to turn myself into Superman real quick. The match rating count will stop when the... That's fine. Count him out, ref. There. Okay, that's all I needed to do. There we go. Back to it. He's been down this whole time. Hey, Rasco! Good to see you hanging in there still. This might do it, because Thanos, he couldn't even count this until I kicked him. 8! 9! Got him! Superman wins and is your inaugural multiversal champion. What a match! What do you mean unlucky? He did great. He beat him with the move that Thanos tried to beat him with earlier by throwing him over the top rope.
Here is your winner and new World's Wrestling Champion, Man.
Subort Man. Yay, look how triumphant. Our brand new champion. Oh, yeah, but... yeah. Thanos got so close so many times. That was nuts. But you cannot discount the resilience of Superman. That was wild. Even if I hadn't had to interfere there. He had him beat after throwing him over the top rope. We did it! Let us prepare for the next show. As we finally have full champions crowned. Oh yeah, this was the card. This was the whole thing. Woo! Let's go to the next show, which is technically Raw, but we're gonna back out of that, and then just go to our day. There you go. All right. Week 1 of July. Let's see what they auto-book for us, just for funsies. I'm assuming that's a non-title match with our champions and the Hellfire Fight Club. Got a little, I got a little Ron Swanson Gandalf action. Mixed tag, that's very interesting. Yep. Bamps versus Hollywood Violence here. A 4-way between these 4. Interesting. Katy Perry, Oprah Winfrey, and you put it on our main event, Superman, Batman. They just teamed up like two weeks ago, or I guess a week ago and before the pay-per-view, and they auto-booked them against each other, despite them both being baby faces and being friends. That's so weird. All right, that is gonna do it for us for today. And holy crap, we put a lot of work in. That was 2 shows, that was a pay-per-view, that was almost 6 hours of broadcasting. So I'm definitely, from now on, going to do the last 2 weekly shows, and then the pay-per-view will be the next week. Even though it's going to be, probably the pay-per-view streams will be a little shorter, but that'll at least save my sanity. Yeah, because I am not built to be sitting here for 6 hours at a time. That makes me feel gross. Okay. I'd like to thank everybody for watching. Everybody sticking it out. Thanks to Kate and Rasco for hanging. And hope everybody out there has clear skies and chill vibes. And if you find yourself in possession of a plethora of positive energy, please share it if you can spare it. And don't forget about your old pal, the Silent G, Rad Gnarly. I'm saying so long for now. We are going to be back on the air tomorrow evening, as it is Minecraft night, heading on down to Radsylvania. Didn't really have anything in store, except we might poke that lich one more time, just for something to do. And I might have to do some more work on my my cabin in the Twilight Forest. That's pretty much it. There we go. Let's go raid our friends from Previewed, and then get on out of here. All right, everybody. That's all for me for today. Thanks so much. Hopefully I see you tomorrow night for some Minecraft in Radsylvania. If not, thanks for spending the time with me you did. We'll be back next week, Thursday, 2 p.m. Eastern Time for some more GWA G4 action. All the fallout from Ignition Point headed your way. Ta-ta for now.